Hello, Sleeping Veil. Waddle waddle. Sleeping Veil, I need sleep. Hello. Happy. I haven't seen this music video yet, or listened to the music actually. But Shirakami Fubuki released a cover of a Toho song. I believe it's what's happening here. Hey, what up, Miyam? Bro, this song is the perfect song to bobble Bliss to. It's so good. Apparently this is a Toho thing? It's a Toho cover of some kind. Welcome to the stream, Miyam. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that because I don't want to get a headache. Definitely a Toho thing. I didn't know there was like so much rap involved. There's a lot of references in this music video too. Do I sound dead inside? I think I do. Partially because my nose is blocked, but also it's been a long day. I need to sleep very soon. But I want to stay up for as much as possible so when I wake up tomorrow... I could feel good about myself streaming. A bit dead. Yeah, streaming is gonna help me cope with the dead. Yeah, so okay, let me go look up some music. In the meantime, you can look at what I just drew. ちょっと待って. Let's go to my trusty playlist and just pick something from it. Alright, let's listen to this. This is a soundtrack I discovered very recently. And it's chill. But yeah, most recently I finished, well, I watched Promare, which is the Trigger movie. I did that a couple hours ago. Maybe a couple is an understatement. I did it before it was too late. So yeah, there's some stuff I want to talk about. The big one is gonna be me playing a Nier Automata tomorrow. I think okay, we'll get into it, right? Yeah, just for the sake of showing what I got going on Painful Sai. Remember how at one of the streams, wait, let me fish that out. Wait, give me a sec. I need to lower the audio on my end. Okay. So at some point, I don't remember what stream it was. Where did I even put that shit? Where did I put that shit? 忘れた. Oh no, chat. Where did I put that shit? Okay, it was, I don't know which file it was, because I just opened a file and then drew on it, right? But, you remember this? remember this chatter? Yeah, she has a body now. And hair. I think hair is the important part. Forehead is saying fuck you? What do you mean? Oh, whose forehead? This? Yeah. 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 Okay, so yeah, basically I tried turning the chatter I drew into a character. I know the proportions are probably wrong because I kind of just shoved a bunch of different things together. But I wanted to draw a bird at the start because I really enjoy drawing birds. They're very easy to draw. But then I was like, okay, maybe a cat looks a bit better. And I ended up drawing a baby tiger. Okay, we don't talk about that, okay? But then there's also this guy, the Ahegao guy. And then there was just me trying to draw a body or make sense of like how arms work. It clearly doesn't look right. And so I went back to what I do best, which is just drawing heads. Yeah. She didn't have this horn at the start. I just wanted to draw her holding like the middle finger, but then I realized when you hold out your middle finger, you don't overlap your thumb like this with your index finger. You do the opposite. When you hold up your middle finger, you put your thumb on the outside instead of on the inside. So this just looks like some like, I don't know, sex symbol, which is a little weird in my head. And so I decided to draw in something to complement the middle finger, which is the horn. And I don't think I've ever drawn a horned girl before. Have I ever drawn a horny girl? Maybe. Have I drawn a horned girl? No. Capper guy. She's a girl now because I gave her tits. And then, okay, I really do sound dead inside. I'm sorry. I apologize. I shouldn't be streaming at this time, but I'm so bored. I don't think I've been this bored my whole life. No, that would be an exaggeration, but I haven't been that bored in 2022 or 2023. This isn't new for me. And then this is pretty much just me trying to find my art style. Like what? How would I draw faces nowadays with no influence, right? How would I borrow the horny girl? Maybe I'm the horny girl this whole time. But I was just asking myself, how would I draw faces? Because again, anatomy is something that is very hard to stylize. But faces is pretty, it's pretty easy to draw the line between like a weeb piece of art and a non-weeb piece of art, right? And so, I was like, okay, how would I draw faces now that looks the best to me? And then this is, I think, just like if I let my mind go blank, this is kind of the shit I produce on a regular basis. And then I tried to add a bit more polish. I don't really know how to draw in like the manga type contour lines for the face, but I really like the aesthetic when people put lines to indicate where the shadows are. I mean, I think I've kind of done that before. I must have, right? Have I done this here? No, I haven't. I have definitely done that. Oh god. Here. You see how there's a solid line between the shadow and the bright area? I've come to realize that I'm a very this isn't something that's new to me, but I'm a very shape-based art person. I like it when there's fancy shapes, and I like to make sure people know that there are fancy shapes, so I outline them. So this is kind of the stuff I go for. I like complex shapes. I guess I did a little bit here as well with the shading. I like it when my image has a lot of shapes, okay? Hello, Saife. Hello. Huxto, I'm sorry, I wanted to game and then I stopped wanting to game, so I'm just now ditch. I'm very ditch right now. Isogi. Yeah, thank you. Played another game. Yeah, I didn't know what I was thinking. But yeah, I'm really into making intricate shapes in whatever I draw. I think that's what I'm best at. Like, people, my friends, well, whoever's on Instagram, whenever they see my shit, they're like, oh, nice colors. But for me, colors aren't that much of a deal to me. Like, I can do them well, but I always see other people's art with better colors, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm fucked. But if there's one thing I excel at, is to make like dumb random shapes that kind of look okay. So I kind of want to go like continue the trend a little bit. And I think I like it when my art looks complex, and the best way to make it look more complex, because I'm very prone to drawing baby art that doesn't have complex shapes. But the one way I know to add complexity to anything is to just draw in more lines. More lines equals better. Here, let me show you. This is real. This is a technology that everybody should know. Oh yeah, another reason why I've been drawing so much is because I like the brush I'm using right now, which is like a little rickety. It's not completely like, you know what I mean when I say like perfect. It's very rickety. It allows me to draw loosely. That's why I like it that much. But yeah, she's just a girl that likes you, and she might be a yandere or a tsundere. You don't know. But she's looking at you and she's laughing. More lines, better liner. Yeah, I also, by the way, this is a sketch. This looks like line work probably to like the untrained eye. But this is a sketch, and I've come to realize that I should just let it go. Because the whole sketch looks like this, and I just erase the parts that are overlapping, and it ended up looking like that. And then I just add in the color. So maybe I just have it in me to draw line art immediately. Yeah, maybe. That's a skill I want to train, so that I can draw even faster and looser. Okay, but this isn't like the reason why I'm streaming right now. I want to go over a couple of things. Oh yeah, before I colored this, I also drew this. But it was meant to just be like a study of like how people draw profiles. Because what I started off with, if you ignore the hair, was how would I draw the side of someone's face? Because this is the profile that I talked about last time that I'm really bad at drawing. I don't know how to draw profiles. I think they just don't give me a good reason to do them because they're too regular looking. It's kind of like drawing a face that is front facing. It's not interesting, right? Okay. Like if you just draw a face that's front facing. Okay, I can't draw right now. Without looking up or down, you just draw a face that is front facing. It's very boring. And that's the biggest reason why I don't want to draw profiles, because you can angle it up or down, but it doesn't really tell the story. Unless there's like something else that's where the character's looking at. But this is what I would draw if nobody gave me any instructions, when I didn't have any reference. This is the side of the head I would draw. And yes, it's not proportioned appropriately because the nose is too small. But then I realized what anime does is they just progressively push the nose down. I mean, these are all like valid ways of drawing anime heads or anime profiles. But this is more in line with like the shit you see in A1 pictures, the shit you see in Danmachi proportions. Hey, what's up, Brett guys? Yo, how's it going? I heard that we're doing some gaming after the 23rd. Is that correct? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, this is kind of the forehead you see in anime, isn't it? Or the stereotypical side profile of a head you see in anime. I don't know how much I'll be drawing heads at this angle, because it's not just the side profile that's boring. It's also the slightly different angle that's equally boring. It's also when you, oh god. It's also when you're barely at the profile, so there's space for an eye or something. So if we stick to what we saw in the previous profile thing, I just don't like drawing characters at this angle for whatever reason. So this is how anime usually tackle their heads, right? I feel like the ears are a bit too high, yeah. Too big. So there'll be an eye over here. I'm doing such a horrible job of it. Because they bring the eye really down low. And then there's gonna be an eye over here that is really awkward. And doesn't really look that good, in my opinion. Because then this has to come out. The cheek has to come out. And then it's something like this. But I hate drawing the profile sides of a mouth. It looks ugly to me. I don't know. Why do anime do it like this? It's really weird. I should push that down a bit, but I guess we could just draw a smile. Fuck this. This is what most anime do when they draw like faces at this angle, right? I don't know. I feel like this is how they do it. So the entire jaw is protruding. For most cases. If I give this a rotate, right? And then we can draw in the lip as well if we so choose. Usually it's unnecessary. And then old anime really likes to put a gap between the upper lip and the lower lip, like this gap. They try to make it very obvious. Okay, this is just turned into a drawing stream. This is not my intention. I'm just showing you that I know how to draw heads at this angle, and I think they look boring as fuck, and that's why I don't do it. I think they look boring, and that's why I don't do it. I prefer my characters. Oh, I think this area is still too big. I prefer my characters. When they don't look like this. It's the argument I'm trying to make, but I have to draw out the entire thing. Okay, we can get rid of the guiding circle now. Yeah, this is the mainstream way of drawing anime side profiles, I think. And I just think it looks boring as fuck. I don't know. Hope you've been doing well. I have been. I've been bored to death. So if you guys ever want to play something, hit me up. I got a whole lot of nothing going on right now, and I'm sick right now, so I can't even leave home. I want to do it tomorrow, but I don't think I'm gonna feel good enough. Cause just earlier today, I had diarrhea. Feels bad. It would have done bad. Thank you. Yeah. Hope everybody in chat is doing well. Does anyone here know that anime characters are actually drawn after cats? What do you mean? I'm sure some are, not all of them. I mean, anime, the art style is just one way of simplifying the realistic human face. Yeah, so I don't know, if cartoon, the other, I don't know, Steven Universe type faces work for you, then you're equally valid to like them as I do like my anime faces. Streamers finally noticing that anime is weird. No, I like how I really enjoy the way anime kind of combined combine the typical smiley face that looks like this and like a more realistic face. I don't know how to draw realistic faces, but like it's just a combination of like really realistic faces. Okay, how do I draw a nose without like it looking ugly as fuck? Bro, I don't know how to draw. Hello? You're asking too much of me? Does this look like a dude to you? Chat, this man is gonna appear in your dreams. I don't know how to draw realistic faces. I've only done it a couple of times in my life. Some people's ears do be looking a bit weird. I don't know. You know, anime is just one way of combining these two. If you know, look at it from, if you just merge these two, there's anime in between these art styles, in between somewhere. I don't know how to draw realistic faces. I'm sorry to disappoint. There's a reason I don't draw realistic faces. Help me. Lord save me. Whatever, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Let's give this man a unibrow. We're getting Stalker 2. I don't know what Stalker 2 is, but welcome to the stream down by it. I don't know if I said that. So we're finally noticing that anime is weird. Does anyone here know the anime character are actually drawn after cats? Okay, why am I reading messages like this? I've seen the messages already. Krill looks so good. I don't dream good luck. Alright. Now this is the man that's gonna show up in your dreams if you do happen to dream, chat. This is the face that's gonna show up. I don't know who this man is. But he'll be there. He'll be there. In your dreams. I don't know, if you combine this and this you get anime. So they have to cartoonify this part of the face that, you know, is in the eyes. So I know it's weird, but I'm more prone to drawing more realistic faces. And I'm not saying that, you know, realistic faces are better or anything. Maybe it's just because I don't have my style yet, or I haven't found it yet. But this is not usually how I draw my faces. when it comes to anime. Okay, let's bring back this image. Chat Discord for the cats thing. Okay. Hopefully I don't leak it. Oh, I mean, it's literally two different creatures facing the same angle. I don't know what to tell you. It's just two different creatures facing the same angle. And clearly this man traced the cat to produce a result like this to look close to the cat. It's not, you know, it's heavy copium, but you know, you see similarities in a lot of things. I mean, would you say that the lion is made from a cat? No. I mean, they're of the same species, but they're not based on each other, kind of. Their genes are, I guess. You like this seductive looking girl that's just interested in you and is just staring ahead at you? Yeah. This is currently the stuff I draw now, apparently. But yeah, like I said, I think it... Okay, there's a lot of stuff I want to talk about. Let me write them down so I don't forget. Bro, this face looks so ugly. Can I just... Bro, no, it's so ugly. I can't. I think it's the mouth that's doing it though. And the nose. I don't know how to draw realistic people, okay? I just want to draw a guy. He ended up looking like a monkey. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, whatever. You get the point. I'm gonna get rid of him. I can't stand him. So, the stuff I want to talk about, right? Is one thing. Another thing is, oh god. This I just finished. And then so did I finish Claymore. See, okay. First things first, my handwriting isn't dog shit. It's only dog shit when I'm not using a screening tablet. Yeah, these are the things I want to talk about a little bit. The first things first, Nier Automata. And then it's just like, I don't know, existential crisis, I guess. How do you spell it? I know how to type it, I don't know how to spell it. Existential. Right. Okay, so this, first things first, this is gonna be tomorrow. I'm streaming it tomorrow. I've already booked a session. I've told my dad to go to sleep early tomorrow so I can do a long Nier stream. Yes, I was told that this game like takes 40 hours to beat. I want to make a series out of it again. Games, yes. It's the same way I did with Outer Wilds. I want to just push through this, as I've come to realize that so far a lot of my more recent streams has just been me playing a game that is pretty much self-explanatory, so I don't have to commentate on the game, trying to work on my like ability to talk about everything else that isn't in the game, because I think that's kind of the trend with streaming anyways. I think I'm too early though. I'm too early to try to be that streamer and like, you know, talk about controversial shit just to get some kind of reaction going on. In reality, I don't have strong opinions on a lot of things. Like, I would, if you're next to me and you say, oh, this pizza is great, I'm not gonna say, bro, I hate pizza. That's not me. Right? As I'll just probably agree and say, yeah, it's delicious. No pineapple on pizza, okay. I'm a very carefree person. I don't really have that much. I get frustrated a lot because of strong opinions, but it's usually very actual core value type things. Stuff like being evil is bad, you know, like obvious things. But when it comes to food and a lot of other things we talk about on stream, I don't have a strong opinion about it. I just pretend that I do so that I can, you know, start some kind of conversation. And I think the best way to kind of solve this problem of me just running dry on banter and not knowing what to do is to just play a game and get into the world of gaming. Because if the game is good, right? Okay, if the game is not good and I'm not immersed in it, nothing's gonna stop me from bringing up my stupid opinions on other things that's outside of the game. But when the game is indeed good, stuff like Outer Wilds, stuff like Almari, all I can think about at the moment when I was sitting there streaming isn't to, you know, say shit that sounds smart or dumb, but to talk about the game I'm looking at and like the theories I have on the story. Because I feel like I'm pretty good at the most fun I have from video games is to make predictions and to see my predictions come true. I think that's a huge one. So I want to go in blind on a game like Nier Automata. Yes, I have seen a lot of the anime. I know the beats. Like, I know that it's set in like a apocalyptic world where humans are dead and there's only like man-made humans and man-made androids, and there's a whole, you know, there's philosophy around what makes you human, kind of like Soma, and that like is up my alley, I think, because I constantly think about those things as well. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a change of pace in the stream. Now I really need to tell myself to shut the fuck up about anything that's outside of the stream. That is one thing I have to do, I think. So let's see how good I tackle that tomorrow. There's a chance that, okay, next stream is gonna be Automata. I don't give a shit when the next stream is. But if the stream doesn't happen tomorrow, it's probably because I'm sick and dying. And I was told to go see a doctor today earlier on by my grandma because she saw me cough. And everybody in my family knows that when I'm coughing, the world is about to end. Because I could cough for like upwards to 2 years. And it takes me at least like a month to recover, usually from a cough. We're doing 48-hour stream? I could, but I can't. I would, but I cannot. But yeah, I'm probably still gonna be sick tomorrow, hopefully with less coughing and a better sounding voice. But I really want to start Nier Automata. I'm like genuinely excited. I'm very hyped up by the game. Because when people talk about like the greatest games of all time, or like the games that gets a special degree of respect, I know Outer Wilds is one of them. Nier Automata is one of them. And then what else? Like Stanley Parable is one of them, for sure. And I want to play like the great games so that I know, you know, what gaming is. You want reminders if you go off topic during Nier stream? I don't know if you'll be there for the Nier stream, and I don't know if anybody else in my chat right now is gonna be there. So it's a huge ask. Automata is only great in the eyes of Yoko Taro News though. No, I think a lot of people enjoy it. I saw that there was, okay, for the record, I don't really like or dislike Moist Critical, which is also Charlie, I think. Jesus Charlie. But apparently he called this a masterpiece. And he also played a lot of video games. He definitely plays more games than I do. And he did like a Moist Meter video on it. I saw it when I was looking up Nier Automata. what I looked up was Nier Automata, and then I looked up the storyline because I wanted to know some background going into the game. Because I know there's prequels, I know there's novels, like a lot of shit goes on in their universe. I'm not gonna have high expectations on their discussion on like human being philosophy, because I think Soma does that probably way better. And so I don't have like insane expectations going in, but I expect the gameplay to be decent. When am I not here? You were gone for like a long time, and then you came back and was like, yo, I just went on a vacation or some kind, or like a trip. Being here, Sleeping Phil, I know you're here. I just don't know if you'll be there for my next stream. I cannot count on that. Don't make a streamer want to rely on you guys. Because I will, and I'm gonna be super parasocial about it. I'm gonna whine and cry when you guys are not here. I'll be here probably. If it's this time tomorrow, then I will. Yeah, it's roughly this time. I'll start earlier, but I'll probably get good. Because trust me, there's gonna be technical difficulties. Okay, I need to charge my phone soon. There's gonna be technical difficulties that's probably gonna take me 30 minutes to solve. So by the time I'm done with all like the, oh, I don't know the controls, let me rebind my keys, let me figure out if the audio is too loud, you're gonna be there with me if you just join in roughly at this time. I'll be here then. Okay. Streamer, I will be here tomorrow. Yeah. Right. So yeah, I want to just turn like a new leaf. Maybe not for the channel in general, but just for my mentality, for my streamer mentality. I want to do something new. I don't want to go over the same shit over and over again and sound like a broken record. Is it a broken recorder or a broken record? You know the analogy. I just don't remember what it is. Yeah. So that's gonna be huge. I just want to focus on the game. If I want to talk about something, I want to be talking about the game. And okay, here's the thing, right? It's not like there's nothing to talk about when I play Uma Musume, but I play too fast for my mouth to catch up to my thoughts when I try to explain the game. And I also hate explaining games. Apparently I'm not good at it. I thought I was good at it in the past, but I get overwhelmed by shit that's in my head, and I can't let it out at once, and I just go crazy because of it. So instead, we're just gonna go in blind for a game that I literally know nothing about. Yes, I've seen clips of this game, of Nier Automata, but I don't know. I think I'll like it. I think, like, of all the clips I've seen of this game, it's of different gameplay. So I know there's like a lot of different ways to play Nier Automata. Too fast? Yeah, broken record, yeah. That's what I want to sound like. I fucking leave, and then, yeah, the Canadian maple leaf, huh? Good one. Calm your chopping board tits. Yo, Sleepingville! What the fuck, bro? Thank you for the sub, Sleepingville. Tier 1? Welcome aboard. I refuse to, like, do what the usual VTuber, or not even just a VTuber thing, like a streamer thing do. They name their fan base. I think that's stupid. I think that's absolutely dumb. So I can't say anything besides welcome aboard. I can't be like, yeah, welcome to the crew, or like, welcome to the fucking whatever the fuck. Yes, thank you so much for the sub. Very generous of you. Now I have to remember to be here. Enjoy the emotes, okay? If you're a weeb, please use the emotes. I put my blood and sweat into them, okay? But fans ate farts? Sure, yeah. That's the canonical lore for people that subscribe to my channel. Since you enjoy the butt stuff, i.e. the butt nip Twitch channel, you must also accept that you're now considered a canonical a canonical fart swallower. Yes. I don't know what that says about VIPs though, Mia. I think you should be condemned to something that's even worse, a fate that's even worse. Streamer, I am eating food. Well, you also gotta remember that growing up, my entire family, including my relatives, really enjoy poop, pee, and fart jokes. So every single time we have dinner, it's just imagine, right? Like picture this: you're like a 8-year-old child dining with your relatives. So my dad, my mom, my grandma, my grandpa, my dad's younger brothers, their wives, and their children, okay? So like a table of like 15 or 16. And then it's just my dad and his brothers yelling about farts. That's it. That's the entire dinner. Or they make jokes about it. Yes. So I grew up in that environment. Even though I nowadays I kind of hate it. Because my imagination kind of popped off. So whenever they actually talk about shit about farts and like people pooping and like funny shaped poops and then cracking jokes about that, yeah. I also like this, talking about this reminded me of like a long lost memory I had growing up, which is that I didn't grow up to be a class clown. I was never a class clown, but I also kind of was a people pleaser to a certain extent. I really enjoy cracking jokes, and I really enjoy people laughing, which understandably kind of translates to me streaming, because I always have this like urge to perform in front of people. I want to be known as like the funny person. I want to be known as like the carefree, funny, quirky, witty person. Because usually, like when you try to fish a laugh out of someone, you gotta constantly focus on what like direction the conversation is heading towards, and then think to yourself, oh, what would be a smart thing to say there to get a couple giggles? And I'm always on that like side of my brain. I think throughout secondary school, I spent the most time training that side of the brain, which may or may not exist now. But I think since I've gotten onto the internet, and have been swallowed by it, I kind of lost my ability to identify what's considered funny and what's not. Because sometimes I just say random shit and people think it's funny. Whereas when I'm legitimately trying, it feels too stiff. But then again, there's also a language thing. Because when I was younger, I didn't need to crack jokes in English. I only had to do it in Cantonese. And it started very early on when I learned a couple jokes. And they're like storytelling jokes. They're the type of jokes that requires you to tell a story. It's more than just like 3 men walked into a bar. It's like 3 men walked into a bar and ordered drinks, and also, one of them went to the toilet, they came back, and then like the other guy started puking. It's a long story that I tell when it's my jokes. And that was like in primary school, so even earlier than when I was like trying to please people with my wittiness. Yeah, internet brain rot is real. Can I recommend something you might like? What up, Canon? Welcome to the stream. Bubblegum Crisis and Dirty Pear. I'm kind of lurking because I'm in a different podcast stream, no worries. What are those? Bubblegum Crisis. Are they anime? You can't just name drop and then leave. Okay, they look like sci-fi anime. Bubblegum Crisis does, at least. And then Dirty Pear. If they're on Netflix, I'll watch it. If they're not, there's a very high chance I won't. Dirty Pierre is a very old-looking manga. It might have an adaptation, yeah, it does. And the Bubblegum Crisis is more recent, but still kind of old. Rakugo is all about the type of long story humor. Maybe check out Joshiraku. But the first long story joke I learned was about pooping. It was about a poop competition. And I'm gonna emphasize the word poop because Hawk still happened to be eating. It's about like three kids joining the poop competition, and they have to like bring out different products of poop and present them as artwork. And the techniques they use to make the poop look good. Muted. Okay, I'm not gonna go through the joke because I think it's funnier in Cantonese. I think any joke is funnier in Cantonese. Just because the language has a lot of like wordplay. It definitely... When you do wordplay in English, when you do wordplay in English, people call you a dad because it's a dad joke, or it's not funny, or it's like mildly intelligent but not that funny. When you do it in Cantonese, it's harder to do it in Cantonese for one, I think, because it's not just strictly about rhyming or like words sounding like the same. So it's a little more complicated, it's got more depth, and when it's utilized for comedy's sake, it's funnier that way. But yes. From 80s to 90s is the best era of anime. Yeah, I agree. In the past, I'm like really... I don't know what to call that. Red-pilled? I forgot which pill it is in the Matrix. But I used to think that yeah, it's just like boomer shit. They like old things because it's nostalgic. I saw Claymore. We're gonna talk about Claymore. I saw Claymore, and I didn't expect myself to enjoy it so much. Cause the combat is really scuffed. It's literally a GIF that you can probably look up on Google where they just do like the sword swings, and then they like it's a GIF of this. And then they do it in a circle, they like rotate it a bunch. And it's just explosion happening in this general area, and then that's all they do in Claymore. But I enjoyed the shit out of it. Yeah. Or pressman. Shit was built different back then. They focused more on like the emotions. Nowadays, I think because like people have lower attention span, a lot of emotions, I don't know. Okay, just think Bocce the Rock, a show I still haven't completed, but they summarized emotions into gifs or like very memeable faces. Or just think Anya from Spy Family. They do emotions in a way that is very shallow. I'm sorry, but I can't think of another word to say it. There are emotional moments, but there's something about like the cartoony and like the over-exaggerated look on things that doesn't sit right with me. And I think that's also one of the reasons why I don't enjoy Bocce the Rock as much as other people do. Maybe I'm like really fucking washed or something. But I mean, again, it's a comedy. Both Spy Family and Bocce the Rock is a comedy. I am aware of that. But even then, maybe I just don't... I prefer deadpan humor. It's like, I think it's funny enough, right? The reason I don't like... It's not like I don't like Bocce the Rock. But I don't enjoy Bocce the Rock as much as the other person. It shares the same reason why I don't like... what is that show called again? The comedy with the isekai comedy with Aqua and like the gang. Konosuba. There's no build up to any of the jokes or any emotions in that thing. And I don't think there is either in Bocce the Rock. It's cheap. Same. Oh, 2006 anime, better animated during live scenes. Yeah. Claymore was so sick. Wait, you've seen Claymore, down bad? Yo. That's... I did not expect that. Claymore is a show I didn't even know about until I had Netflix. It was Netflix that brought my attention to Claymore. I don't know, they just don't do emotions right. The one show that I've found, at least recently, that was actually funny. Okay, for the record, right, I hate Konosuba. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. I don't like Konosuba. I thought the show was extremely boring. Very, like, appealing to Gen Z, I guess. Technically, I'm Gen Z, but I don't appreciate it, so something's wrong with me. It's like programmed for people with short attention span. Whereas my favorite anime comedy, I forgot the name of it. I'm gonna try to look up some keywords. I don't remember it. Okay, let me go to my anime list. I'm sorry, it had to be done. And my favorite kind of anime with humor, one of them was like the... Fuck, I only know the Chinese name of that show. I'm losing my mind. Here we go again. Yeah, Hinamatsuri is my favorite anime comedy. Very deadpan. There's no like crazy reaction. There's no crazy like facial reactions. Most of the characters, like the one of the main leads of this character, just look like she's dead inside for the entirety of the show, and that's what makes it funny. I don't get it when people try to like up the funniness by making faces. Konosuba bad? Yeah, that's, you can quote me on that. You can quote me on that. I don't like Konosuba. A really good soundtrack too. Yeah, I think Claymore soundtrack, I mean, it didn't stand out to me, but when it needed to be epic, it was pretty good. It was like, whoa, I'm in the moment now. I'm gonna stop pretending to have opinions on stuff. Yeah, but then again, you know, anime is something I value a lot. I think I value, like, I built my identity around my ability to evaluate whether a piece of story is good. Because I was born in it, molded by it. At least like the storytelling shit, right? I like it when story's good. But this is my favorite comedy. My second favorite comedy is gonna be... We might have to scroll down a bit. I don't even remember what the cover art looks like. And I'm looking it up by cover art. I mean, Hatarake Mao-sama was really funny. First season of this was really good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, this is my second. Yeah. I actually wrote it down. Gekkan Shoujo Nozaki-kun. Again, there's like no Anya reaction faces. There's no Bocce the Rock reaction faces. Those I find just like cheap. It doesn't matter how many turns or how woke they look, or you know how much it parodies the anime face. It don't matter, because that's not what I look for in a comedy. It takes you away from the moment. Like if everybody had the same face throughout the whole show and they were just making like ugly faces or whatever, that would have been funnier to me. Have you seen Zetsubo Sensei? Probably not. I've heard of it though. Zetsubo is like despair, right? Zetsubo Sensei. Sayonara Tetsubo Sensei. I mean, I'll put it to my to-watch list, but you also have to remember that my to-watch list is ever growing. Slice of life comedy. I probably like it. Honestly, chances are, if it doesn't involve any like cheap emote-worthy face, it's probably worth it. There's a reason why I don't draw emote faces, the type of shit that would sell on Twitch. If you just go through the emotes I have, right? They're of the same character doing like slightly different faces, and I don't exaggerate anything. It's over the top. I don't know. Just... Hey, what's up, Machi? My food? Welcome to the stream. But in a Shaft way, then that's good. I trust Shaft, knowing what they do. But yeah, what were we talking about? Comedies. And the reason why I don't, you know... Yeah, right. Well, how do we get there? It's probably through Claymore, right? How do we get to what we're talking about now? So yeah, Claymore... like, maybe it's the nostalgic factor. Oh god, I need to cough for you. Maybe it's because of the nostalgic factor. That's the reason I liked it, but it's really solid. Like, I think something that I see in a lot of these shows that was made in like the golden era of anime is that it's solid. There's very few flaws you can nitpick. Yes, you can talk about the art style, you can talk about how the characters can be written a bit better, the designs could be better, but in the end, it's a very cohesive piece of work. There's heart put into this, whereas like in the modern era where anime is mass produced, it's not, there's no weight to it. Even if the show tried to convey any emotion, it doesn't feel genuine, it doesn't feel authentic. And the more scuffed an anime looks, like say Claymore is a pretty scuffed looking show. The more scuffed it looks, the more authentic it feels. It feels like it's made by humans. Probably also why manga does a lot of this better. Because manga is more flawed usually. Like, okay, this is gonna sound really backwards, but manga feels like it's being done by a human. Anime, when you look at Ufotable stuff, when you look at Kimetsu no Yaiba, it feels very mechanical. It feels technically very superior, very advanced. And yes, it does convey emotion, like, sure, but it will never do it to the same degree that a show from like the 90s could do it. So maybe now I'm just like, I've either been woken up, I'm now woke now, or I'm just like even more of a hypocrite. Cohesive but not formulaic, yeah. Then again, you know, cliches work, for formulas work because they work. Formulas are there are cliches, people identify them to be cliches because they used to work. I mean, you don't have to look too far behind our time to see the comparison. If you look at, I don't know, let's compare a good show with a better show. Let's think about isekais. Let's think about Mushoku no Tensei. Mushoku no Tensei as the great show. And what would be a good show to compare it to? Like another isekai. I don't know. The other one I can think of is ReZero, but I think it's kind of unfair because ReZero isn't like the typical isekai, you know what I mean? Okay, what about Mushoku no Tensei and the show about a bookworm. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called. This show, The Ascendance of a Bookworm. If you haven't seen it, if you can look past the art, you have to see it. I know the art isn't the best, but this show knows how to tell a story. Oh god, I need to charge my phone now. This show knows how to do the thing. That is storytelling, which is something people don't really value as much in the anime industry anymore. It's a great show. Whereas the story is the best part of it. Nah, but then again, this show is also too good. I need a mediocre show that kind of follows the beats of Mushoku no Tensei, but doesn't have its own twist. Cause shit like Shield Hero is just garbage, not even worth mentioning. What would be a good isekai? I don't know. But whatever, you get the idea. You're not showing shit. Oh, whoops. This show. Ascendance of a Bookworm. I did read out the name. It's okay. Have you seen it? It's highly underrated. Season 1 is bangers. I think there's a season 2, right? Oh, there's a 3rd season. I don't know if I've seen the 3rd season. I have seen the 2nd season, I think. This show is great. Super Tailway is the best isekai? Okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's the godfather of good isekai. But then again, everything Ghibli does, I'm biased about it. I just think that, you know, what was the argument I was trying to make? Yeah, the nostalgia isn't just because of nostalgia. The nostalgic feeling you get from old shows, old anime, isn't really from nostalgia, but it's also coming from solidity. Because almost everything else feels like a spin-off. Almost everything else you see in the anime market nowadays feels like a spin-off to an idea that existed, that predated it. And because they feel like they have to be unique in some way, they just add a lot of twists and turns that make the show a lot less weighty, heavy. So there's a quality of weight that old shows carry. When people are legitimately exploring the media that is anime when it's kind of new, they want to be able to tell stories. They're not there to make money. You know, the anime industry isn't that corrupt yet. I don't know. So, yeah. Also, same argument with manga. Why is manga usually better? It's because it carries more weight. Anime is regurgitated stuff compared to manga or light novels. Same with, like, if you compare a recent anime to like a anime from the 90s, the recent anime is probably some kind of regurgitation of what came before, because the current animators have to get their inspiration from somewhere, and it's probably when they were young watching anime that was like decades old, like decades that came decades before they became like the creators of the current generation of anime. You're correct in practice, but not in theory. Being culturally relevant. Just done and watched that. Wait, let me read the whole thing. I've seen precisely 0 anime made after 2015. Or whenever the fuck Bakemono was, okay. Feels done and watched that. Anime is a better medium. It's sadly used to churn up refresh it. No. I will stand by this. Anime is the best way to tell a story. Video games is not it. Neither is like Hollywood movies. Animation is the way to go. And for me, aesthetically, I choose the anime art style over like the Western, I don't know, name like a comic book art style. You know, that's just because I'm Asian. I grew up with anime. But I think animation, and I've talked about this to my dad too. I told him that I think animation is the best way you can tell a story. All I'm saying is that it's the current scene, anime scene. It does not encourage creativity. It encourages money, the flow of money via adapting previously existing material that isn't done for the sake of anime. Like, sure, there are some manga out there that, like, you know, I mean, just look at Oshinoko. Like, whoever wrote Oshinoko saw, like, conceptualized it and was like, yeah, this shit is gonna be made into an anime. That's how I'm gonna draw every single panel. But when you use anime to adapt a story that is best told in the form of a light novel or a manga, it will always be lacking something. It doesn't matter if it's like if you follow closely to the manga, you get praised for it. Whereas if you deviate from the manga and try to make it your own, take it your own spin, you get criticized for it. It's not because you shouldn't like make anime, like make the story shine even more through the medium that is anime. Is because the source material isn't really gonna work for the adaptation. It's the same with fucking Chainsaw Man and like stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen. There's always gonna be this uncanniness, no matter how well the animation is, or you know how artsy the director wanted to make the anime. No matter how much they try to claim it as their own, it just doesn't work because we know it's gonna work way better as a manga. You know what I mean? So like, why bother trying? I don't know. Just make your original shit. Look at what's that show called? A show that people don't actually like that much. Anime original. Wait, let me look it up. Fuck, I have to sort by scores. And it's in the 7 to 8 range. I don't remember which one it is. Or maybe even the 6. I think I gave it a 7. I don't know what the fuck it's called, bro. Oh, by the way. Oh fuck, I scrolled past it. Isekai Oji-san is the funniest shit recently. Can I give it a 7? I don't know if I can find it. But there's no way I gave this a 7. There's no way I gave this a 7. This is a 6, no? The fuck? Okay. Being stingy about my anime ratings now. I gave this a 7. Goodbye. Get downgraded. I rate Grimgar over fucking Konosuba. I'm sorry. Konosuba had its moments, but like 99% of Konosuba jokes fell flat for me. It did not work. I was just watching with like a deadpan face. Okay, I can't find the show I was looking for, but there are some like anime originals. Isn't Recreators an anime original? I can't be sure. But yes, I also want to talk about Promare because I just saw it today. Found a good source for it and I watched it. Man. Okay, I couldn't find it. Whatever. My list is too long. I like, what was I thinking? Like, I'm gonna fish out a show that I've seen from anime list. It's not happening. But there are shows out there that, like, even though they aren't as good, you can see that the story was made for animation and not like a manga adaptation or anything like that. You can have very cool manga adaptations that look like it felt like it's made for anime, sure, but it doesn't happen that often. light novels are way better stuff to adapt than manga. Because there's more room for creative decisions being made by animators. Oh, Psycho-Pass is anime original, yeah. Lots of Noita Mina is. I don't know what Noita Mina is. Why are we talking about Noita all of a sudden? I mean, everything Ghibli does is almost always an anime original, except for Howl's Moving Castle, except for a lot of shit, actually. But I mean, the magnum opuses are anime originals. This is a light novel. This is a light novel. This is an anime original, I think. Anime original? Anime original? Anime original? Code Geass, is it? Kaicho is a manga. Code Geass might have been a manga. Steins Gate is a visual novel. Monogatari is light novel. I just forgot the term. Kill la Kill is an anime original, and it's huge. I love it. Noragami is manga. This is, I think, light novel or manga. I don't remember. I think it's a light novel, isn't it? Oh. Noita Mina is what made Psycho-Pass possible. Animation backwards. Gotcha. Same with Anohana. Anohana is an original. I didn't know that. I would have thought that it was like a light novel. This is so good. ReZero is a light novel. Okay, I think my toe just got bit by a mosquito and I have to apply some Mopi-Dick on it. It's really itchy. Or maybe I'm just sweating. I am sweating a little bit. I'm still sick. Violet Evergarden is a light novel. Kimi no Na wa is an anime original. Like, how many manga adaptations have we seen so far? Scrolling down this list. Not that many. I think this might have been a manga. Mob Psycho is a manga. Kobayashi is a manga, but it like Kobayashi is a Maid Dragon is a show that is kind of like Bocce the Rock, where the source material is and then the adaptation is a good fucking SS+, I think. Mushoku Tensei, light novel. I didn't feed it! Like a show I recommend to people the most is in fact an anime original. How do you tell the story? I mean, there's now like a manga for its sequel, a very short manga for its sequel that I read recently, but it's written for anime. This show is written for anime. Sweaty Streamer has Mopi-Dick toes. You heard it here first, yes. Mopi-Dick is a product. It's a anti-itchiness product. Look it up. It's real and it's really good. Okay, I digress. You get the idea. Okay, back to what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, since we're talking about this, I thought about making like video essays on them. Like I said, I've always been contemplating the idea of making a YouTube video, and there kind of isn't a better time for me to do that than now, because I'm constantly bored at home doing lots of nothing. But I will have to write a script, I think. I would have to write a script. And I'm really bad. Here's the thing, every single piece of writing I've done in my life has been for academic purposes. And throughout all of those, not only do I have to sound smart, I have to reapply knowledge I know for like academic sake. And usually when I do write shit like that, I make sure to fact check all of it. Sometimes I forget how easy it is to be a YouTuber because you can just speak your opinion piece. And when I need to type a script, I'm like, bro, I gotta cite this. I gotta cite this from someone. Because I'm not, like, these thoughts are is my interpretation on someone else's idea that I should read up on so I can be more educated about it and then write a script about it and then read it out loud. It's really backwards, isn't it? But when I spitball, when I do like, oh, let me just talk about this film that I like a lot. My thoughts aren't organized properly, and so I don't know. Is your opinion you don't need citations? But then again, like, what's the point of making a YouTube video then, you know? Like, if I'm not teaching someone something. I don't know, why am I so strict about everything? Why am I so strict about YouTube? I don't know how to be a YouTuber, bro. I wish one day I can overcome that. The same way I overcome me having to draw every line perfectly when I draw. But yeah, Promare, we can talk about that a bit. What comment did I leave on my anime list as soon as I finished watching the show? I think I said it's like it's Gurren Lagann fanfiction, right? I think I said something like that. Promare is Gurren Lagann fanfiction. Yes. And part of me wants to make a video essay on why Promare is a better fanfic than the Ghibli fanfic. That is Mari to Majo no Hana. They're both fanfictions of their respective studios. You need a lot of context to understand what I'm saying, because you need to have seen several anime. Some of them are more popular than others, right? But Promare, like watching Promare, understanding every single reference requires you to at least have seen 2 shows. Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill. Both are pretty massive for the time. But like, again, because it's trigger, you'll either love it or hate it. I'm on the love it side. I know some people are on the hate it side because, ooh, there's a lot of fucking fan service. Bro, if you think shit is fan service? Service? If you think things are fan service, it's the same. You're the same as those white people that judge other white people for wearing Asian clothes. Does that make sense? If you think shit is fan service, it's because you recognize that other people enjoy it, and you want to like appear like you know a lot about that, and you want to gatekeep others from doing something that shouldn't really be condemned. I'm pretty sure I got the idea without much context. Spread good opinions, make the world betterer. Bro, okay. The comparison I'm trying to make is, you know, people that call others for being racist are often the most racist. People who call others out for being like sexist is often the most sexist themselves. People who think that shit is fan service is often those that try to, you know, for whatever reason, hide the fact that they themselves enjoy fan service. You know what I mean? Does it make sense? Because we've talked about this a lot. Like, people that are the most racist are often those that call others out for being racist. Right? If you don't like fan service, and then you don't like the show because of fan service, it's because you have secondhand embarrassment and you don't want people to know about it. For me, I love fan service. Bro, give it to me. You know? I mean, obviously, if you do it too much, it breaks like the pacing of the show. It like ruins the show by making it less good of a story or less good of a piece of like animation. Sure, that is a valid argument. But the fan service in Kill la Kill and a show like Kill la Kill is so fucking good, bro. it's clever the way they put fan service into a mecha show. And if you cannot see past it and you just call it a fan service show, then you should jump off a cliff in Minecraft, because you're being hypocritical. You're being not hypocritical, you're being a hypocrite. So, anyways, right. Promare. Promare made a lot of references to Gurren Lagann and Kill la Kill. If you've seen either, you know the idea. But the story itself is original. When like a reference is brought up from these two shows, it's like blatantly obvious, but it doesn't ruin the show. It does not overwhelm you with visuals that like came from a different show. That's not the show you're currently watching. Okay, there's definitely a mosquito in the house. I have like 3 mosquito bites on my leg right now. One of them is on my toe and it's really painfully itchy. So Promare gets a pass from me. It's good fan fiction. I say fan fiction specifically because they recycled a lot of character designs, and a lot of character designs from Promare is actually precursors to shit you see in Edgerunners. And Edgerunners, what's it called again? For the game Cyberpunk Edgerunners is another Trigger show that came after Promare. I'm pretty sure I fact-checked that one, but you can see like the concepts of Edgerunners, like some sparkle of it, like character design and group composition kind of stem from Promare. And my educated guess is it's probably done by the same director. I mean, it's Trigger. I don't know how many directors the Trigger has, but whoever did the character design, did the script, just really liked that kind of combo. And it gets carried over and it works. So no complaints there. And here's bad fan fiction. Which is Majo no Mary Tomajo no Hana. It's a well-made homage, not in your face, do you get it parody. Yes. Mary Tomajo no Hana is... It pays homage to the entirety of Ghibli, and you have to understand that the entirety of Ghibli has made a lot of movies. They referenced every one of them. Everything that has ever came out of Ghibli, I would know, because I'm a Ghibli, like, call me an expert. But when I see a Ghibli reference, I know it, and when I see one, it doesn't fit. When I do recognize that, oh, this is a Ghibli reference, it doesn't fucking fit in the story. What's even funnier is that this isn't even an anime original. This is an adaptation of, I think, a novel. If you look it up, because I did some research on this. This, to me, is an abomination of where whoever made this really wanted to cash grab off of the success that Ghibli has built in. So they just have to shove in a bunch of references to mask the fact that there was no thought put into anything else besides the references. Very jarring, because there's a reference on screen almost at all times, especially when there's like any kind of action going on. It's a Ghibli reference. You can't really unsee it. I mean, maybe you don't feel it. I would love for someone who has never seen any other Ghibli movie to watch this and tell me whether they think it's good. Because if my hypothesis is that if I have never seen a Ghibli movie, I saw this, I'll give it a 7. Knowing all the references that they tried to forcefully put into the show and just doesn't fit, I was tempted to give it a 4. But I think that's a little too harsh, because that's me being super biased because I love Ghibli and everything else that they've done. Not this one though. And I know this isn't directed by the same, you know, the same director as Ghibli from the past. This is like a, Studio Ponic is like a branched, is something that branched off of Ghibli with like this producer. And yeah, it's, I don't know. You go watch this. You'll probably still enjoy it, but it's very mid. There's no originality in this show. The story concept, no. Because it's like they tried to pull a Harry Potter with Hogwarts in the show, didn't work out. Animation, splendid. References, if they occur like individually, if there was only one reference to other Ghibli films in this movie called Mary and the Witch's Flower, sure, I'll be like, yo, that's sick, and I'll move on with my life. Yeah, I'm watching my food, you're still here, I'm aware. Welcome to the stream. Ghibli. Yeah, fuck you, I read it however I want, okay, Mia? Streamer, you have one Pog Sui waiting for me in Discord. Okay, I'll check it out in a sec. But yeah, this show is so fucking bad. Like, I don't want to say it. At first it felt like an insult to all the Ghibli enjoyers. It's not an insult. It's like a, look, this is the type of like shit you probably want in your anime because you're such a huge fan of us Ghibli, and they're not wrong. I'm a huge fan. Imagine what the original author of this book must have felt like, because this is, like I said, I think it's an adaptation of a novel. If you were the author of this novel and you saw the adaptation of Mary and the Witch's Flower, and then having seen all of the previous Ghibli films, you're gonna be like, damn, they used my script, they used my novel as like an investigation for other Ghibli movie references. Shit kinda suck, bro. Why would you force it in? It's so obvious. Sure, streamer pronounced Ghibli wrong and try to be taken seriously on the video essay. Okay, fuck up. Fuck up is what I said. I wanted to say shut up and fuck you at the same time. Nice. So yeah, Promare, way better. Way freaking better. But yeah, no spoilers. It's solid. Here's the thing, right? Studio Trigger does a thing that nobody else do. Or like, no. They do a thing that is very anime specific. They pump dopamine. That's the only thing their shows do. They don't carry any like emotional weight. They don't try to give you the heebie-jeebies. They don't do anything outside of being epic. They have a great story setup for the show to be epic, but never a setup so that the story can be emotional. Not even in Edge Runners. Edge Runners does have its emotional moments. It's kind of tear-jerky. It's really well executed, really well produced, really well put together. But they didn't try to force it. Or they want you to feel good about watching their shows. So sometimes after you've seen it, you're left with like a hollow husk, thinking to yourself, man, there really isn't that any like deeper meaning to any of that. It's just eye candy. It's just a feel-good show because it's super epic. And it's the type of epicness that you cannot see anywhere else in any kind of medium outside of anime. So for that, Trigger is a great studio because it utilizes every bit of anime, whatever anime can can really, I don't know, speak to you the most. The qualities of an anime that can speak to you the most. They go all in on that and kind of leave everything else a little less important, a little obsolete. But yeah, that's all about what I want to say about Promare. I mean, it's a solid show. Oh yeah, one thing I can talk about in Promare, there's this character called Fotia Leo, and Suisse loves this character, and I can see why now. Leo is like the initial antagonist to the show. Became like, you know, there's always gonna be a twist at the end, so like good guy became bad guy became good guy. Like I saw it the moment I saw that there's a good guy and there's a bad guy. So like, you know, is that even spoilers? Can shine? Is it spoilers if immediately as soon as you see, oh, this show has a good guy and a bad guy, and you know their roles are gonna flip in the end? Like, I don't think that's a spoiler, but whatever. So yeah, initial bad guy turned out to be a good guy. Initially, I thought he was like, he reminds me of the dude from Spirited Away that I forgot the name of. How dare I? I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake Ghibli fan. I think it's Haku, right? Something like that. Yeah, Haku. Okay, I actually knew it. Why was I gaslighting myself? I thought he was a reference to Haku, and then I was like, no, the hair looks a little sus. And then I looked up Kill la Kill, and then it clicked. So, Leo from Promare. Oh my god, can I spell? Leo from Promare is actually a reference to evil overlord Kiryun. Wait, how do you say your name? Kiryun. Kiryun. Ragyo Kiryun. Kiryun, yes. But yeah, same hairstyle. And then also light color. But like the character build is very different, like spec'd differently, I guess. And then this is just like, with just this thumbnail, I'm sure you can tell who this is referencing, right? Let me get some water as you guys ponder who this dude is. He's just a reskin of a character. Oh god, fuck. I lost my paper roll. Okay. But yes, this guy is just the blue-haired dude from Gurren Lagann. Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. Same guy. Kamina and Thymos. It's like two sides of a coin. This is the same shit. It's just a reskin. It's just a reskin. And then Aina. I didn't even really remember her name from the show. Aina is just a reskin of Yoko. And you can see where this is going, right, chat? If you've seen Gurren Lagann, you know what I'm talking about. Essentially, the biggest reason why this whole fiasco is a fanfiction is because of these two characters. You know, they don't technically end up together, but they might as well be. Like, in cinema terms, they are probably in bed and fucking right now, so, you know, very good. Very amazing fanfiction. And also Vinny. Vinny the mouse. If you excuse me, I'd like to bring you over to another tab called where I get to show you what I'm talking about. Where the fuck is that little rat creature? The mole creature. It's probably better if I just look up fucking Google. Gurren Lagann mole. Alright, I'm not trying to point fingers, but like this is very obvious. Vinny? With the miner's hat? Low rat? Remember where the miner, or the whole like mining fiasco is? Oh, also there's a drill in the show. Yeah, I wonder what that's a reference for, you know? I wonder what the drill is in Premiere. What that's a reference for. It's so good. Like the way they implemented the drill is so good. It's brilliant. Been watching something lately, I think it's pretty okay. Kimono Jihen. Oh, I've seen that. It's pretty okay until it got boring, I think. Yeah. You don't like Gurren Lagann? Is it because of Trigger? Do you also hate Kill la Kill? Probably not because of the fanfic thing, but just because it's very artsy. You don't like Kill la Kill? Then you should not watch the show over here called Premiere. It's by Trigger. It's a Gurren Lagann x Kill la Kill fanfiction. In my eyes, it is. You also hate Kill la Kill? Damn, why is it though? Don't tell me it's because of the fan service. There's not much fan service. Okay, who am I kidding? There is some in Gurren Lagann, but not to the point where it's like obtrusive. Yeah, okay, good. Because a lot of people make the anti Kill la Kill argument because they don't like fan service, and I fucking think that's cap. That's huge cap whenever they say it. Not bothered by that? Good. Very nice. I'm giving you a thumbs up, but you guys can't see it. I feel like I need my VTube studio model to somehow recognize when I do a thumbs up. I love fan service. Yeah, same. Hell yeah. Dwarf reference. Oh yeah, I bought some games that I think you brought up at some point, or you own during the Steam sale. I forgot the names. One of them is like Tiny Rogues or something like that. There's so many like great roguelites out there that I don't really know what I own and what I don't anymore. And also like which one's which. Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann have the same animation style I'm just not a fan of. Man, I prefer the Trigger animation style 1000% more than Kimetsu no Yaiba's. And we're not talking about like the art style of Kimetsu no Yaiba. It's the animation of Ufotable. Animation wise, Trigger FTW, Ufotable can like take a bench and just chill. Ufotable is filled with a group of really talented people that over detail their animation. And like I said, it feels unauthentic because it feels robotic. It's too good. It's just, okay, and we've talked about this before, so I don't want to repeat again, but it's the same with people enjoying like scuffed YouTubers versus like YouTubers with like a mega production team behind them. Like people like Michael from Vsauce, probably a little more so than I don't know, Vertasium, or like any group of science people that has like a huge team that go traveling and then show footage like it's a documentary. They prefer like a madman talking into the camera non-stop and just his face, because that feels authentic. It doesn't feel like, oh, it's backed up by a huge team and because of that, you know, it's quality content. No. And there's less visual distraction. You actually listen into the words that Michael from Vsauce says. You know what I mean? Shaft is a little too like edgy, I think, for me. I still prefer triggers. Tiny Rogue is great. Okay, then I guess I got a good game if I did buy that. I don't know if that's the game I bought, but I have a game. I really like Madhouse. I really dislike whoever did Chainsaw Man. Is that Madhouse? Oh no, I'm about to cause like a... I'm about to get cancelled. Okay, never mind. They did No Game No Life. Yeah, Death Parade. Okay, I see. High School of the Dead. Okay. Okay. Okay, Monster. Okay. Oh shit, I haven't seen this. Hellsing, the entire thing I haven't seen. Ah, damn. Oh yeah. When they do movies, I think it's great. When they do movies, it's great. I don't have a strong impression on anything else. This is also good. Oh, Chihaya Fudu. Alright. They don't know how to do 3D shit though. Have you seen Overlord? They don't know how to do 3D stuff. I think this is a horror. Is it? There's no way it's not on my to-watch list. I'm surprised. And then this is a show that people keep telling me to watch and I haven't made time for it. Alright. One Punch, you know? Good. Oh, but they did Sonny Boy. Okay, I absolutely hate them now. Sonny Boy has like amazing art. The animation in Sonny Boy is phenomenal. I just hate it. I'm sorry. I hate the show itself. I hate the script. I like the art so much. I wish I can draw characters like Sonny Boy does theirs. So good. This art is good. This art is the shit I want to draw nowadays. Can we get a reminder of the shit I draw nowadays? Wait. The shit I draw nowadays. Yeah. Did they do who did okay, Sonny Boy is one where if I watched it on my phone, I would have had like thousands of screenshots by the end of the show. Because I love the way they draw character faces. There's another show that does that to me was the Great Pretender, but I don't remember who did this. I had a lot of screenshots of this show too. Who the fuck did it? Wit Studio. Can I stop having controversial opinions on stuff streamer before having all the controversial opinions? No, I just hate that one show they released. I love their art. Oh, Wit is the big boys. Okay. I will never remember whoever did Shingeki no Kyojin because I'm so fed up with that show. This studio also does art the way I want to mimic. It's very obvious when it comes to Alrighty no Serif. I really like the art in this, but it's a PowerPoint. This entire anime is a PowerPoint. Great Pretender is huge. The art direction is so fucking good. Vivi is like a little questionable. But then again, these are like adaptations of things. So, no, Vivi is an original, but this is an adaptation of something, I think. So it's understandable why the art looks a little different. But when they do stuff on their own, I mean, Kabaneri also had faces I really wanted to replicate. Yeah, face-wise, Wit Studio is one I really enjoy. I enjoy their art a lot. I want to be able to draw like them. I will never be able to draw like Trigger though, because Trigger is too stylized. It's really like Trigger feels, especially Promare. Promare strikes me as an anime that may or may not be targeting like the Western audiences. Because the way they do animation reminds me of shit from like Cartoon Network or I don't know, something you'd see in the Western animation style. Yeah, something about it. Maybe that's like why Canon doesn't like Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann as well. It's very Western to me. Like if I have to put a studio between all the shit you see in like the DC comics, like the animation you see in like DC cartoons, like even stuff like Tom and Jerry. If I have to put a studio between Tom and Jerry and like the weep shit, let's just say A1 Pictures, like, cause their faces are kind of iconic. I would probably put Wit Studio. Overlord is actually good 3D. Are you okay? Did you smash your head or something? I don't think they're very Western. I think the anime is very Japanese. No, the themes are very Japanese. The way they animate shit is very Western. If you look at the way they draw faces, it's especially like Western. Yeah, sure. Like people wearing like the Japanese school uniforms having insane fucking abilities that powers you up. Yeah, that is very Japanese. Don't get me wrong, but the way they draw shit is very Western. The art direction is very Western. The way they animate stuff as well. The way they do motion blurs and like the fast-paced back and forth. The very exaggerated facial features to convey like a feeling. You see it everywhere, but Trigger does it the most for exaggeration purposes, and it's a thing that it gets taught in like Western animation school, I'm sure. Like, oh, you exaggerate. Like, there's an emphasis on exaggeration when you learn about animation in like the West. A lot more so than like the other Japanese anime released from other studios other than Trigger, in my opinion. And if you think it's the art that like turns you off, maybe it's because of that. I don't know. Personally, I just see a resemblance. Maybe it's because I'm Asian. I grew up with like Asian anime, so when I see Western shit, I'm like, oh, it's different. And then when I see with Studio, I'm like, yo, it's also kind of different in the same way that I think Tom and Jerry is different from I don't know, Overlord. Oh wait, let me cough. Bro, are you telling me that this is good CG? Nani? Good 3D? You crazy? This. No, I gotta drink. Wait, there's something stuck in my throat. This. You said Overlord has good 3D animation. Or like 3D shit. This is a CG. You like this? So you like this? Oh shit! Fuck! Oh my god, dude! I'm stupid. Yeah, this. I'm being a bad streamer today. Oh my god. It's not art. The model itself is cool. The model put into a field where characters look like this is not art. It's like, yeah, the model is cool. Yeah, I'll give you that. The model is cool. Does this look appealing to you? You're so like Overlord pilled, but I understand. Like I like the show, but I just hate the 3D stuff. You see how? Okay, let's look into this. Oh god, I'm scared about what's gonna pop up on a strange website. I'm just gonna screenshot this and then pour it in. It is all bad. It is a prime example of why you don't do 3D if you don't know what you're doing. Here, let me do this. Okay. Okay. Why does this image look so fucking shit? First of all, oh god. I'm gonna convince you. I'm gonna do a pretty bad job of convincing you that, I think. Everything has flat. Everything looks flat here. This looks 3D. It does not belong. It does not belong. Second, you see how there's like lighting here? Like there's a light and then there's a shadow. Excuse me, where the fuck is the light? Where the fuck is the shadow? Oh yeah, there's a light here. Oh, how can I not see that? There's light here. But then it's this fucking gradient. It's not harsh. None of this is harsh. Oh god, I should not have been drawn on the same layer. And then you can be like, oh yeah, they're monsters. They absorb all the light that's coming from them. That's not how fucking anything works. That's not how anything works. They, like, black shit don't absorb light like this. Why the fuck is the scene so bright? The fact that, okay, for our flat image part, okay, like for the majority of the anime, it looks like this. This is the darkest, like, part. Like, the darkest shading thing. And then this is the darkest part of, like, this creature. Where sunlight is directly shining on every single part of it. It's so bad. Demon mist. It doesn't need light and shadow. It's black mist. It's shadow beast. Yeah, then don't make a model out of it. It doesn't have to look like this. You also should not be duplicating the same model and plastering it like at equal intervals. It's so fucking bad looking. You either put like one giant creature that looks like this, or like very different versions of yeah, just don't copy and paste the same shit over and over again. It's not that the models are bad. They exist in a different world in a bad way. Because these people, they're just so too different. They're too fucking different. It's the same with the Chainsaw Man shit. 3D animation just looks different. There's nothing bridging the 3D and the 2D just yet. The only studio that I've seen that could do it is Ufotable. But they do it in a way that it's so fucking unnatural as well. Unnatural in like the unconvincing way. I don't know. But hold on, okay. Yeah, equal intervals too. Like they clearly don't know what the fuck's happening. And not all the same stuff have open mouths and some. It's the same model rotated. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, you see how these tiny mouths? Oh god. Look at these tiny mouths. They're grouped together. Look at these ones. They're grouped together. Look at these ones. They're grouped together. There's no like small tiny mouth that are spaced apart. It's the same fucking model. They either like do a rotation on it, they flip it along some kind of axis. Same shit. This is just from one image. Like, what difference does it make then? Even if they try to rearrange the mouths. Even if they're like, oh yeah, let's put like, this monster has a huge mouth over here and a small mouth over there. And then we're gonna do a different thing for a different monster. They all have the same legs. The legs have the same spacing. They have the same amount of legs. If not, then, you know, it's just like a different spacing, but it's always gonna be equal spacing leggings? Legs? It's a fucking... They just drew a cylinder, attached a bunch of mouths On the sides, equal amount of legs at the bottom. Nothing about this design is cool either. And then a bunch of tentacles up top. Like, a 3-year-old can draw something like this. Once you watch it in motion, it'll be amazing. I rewatched Overlord like 3 times. I've seen enough of those models. Every time. Here's the worst part, canon. If this was just like, oh, it's like one of the mobs, it's like a fucking throwaway image, that's fine. But think about the mood that they're setting. Think about the mood they're setting in the show. It's complete silence, very intense, dramatic summoning procedure that was conducted by the Overlord himself. Everyone was just like jaw dropped because of how fucking scary the monster was. Now, the soldiers that were looking at the monsters legitimately peed themselves. So that motherfucker must be terrifying as fuck. Now, imagine the most terrifying creature in your head that could make you pee yourself. Would it look like this? My answer is no. Now, with this, like, with the whole like context of how they appear and like what role they play in this show, do you still feel fear? When I saw this shit, I just burst out laughing. I'm sorry, maybe I'm built different, but it's a mood killer. It was so epic up until they showed up. They literally ruined the entire moment. It would have been so much cooler if it was anything but this. Even if they just drew in like a fucking mist, all the animators have to do, they can either never show what the monster looked like because it was so terrifying, you can leave that up to like the viewer's imagination, or they can just bust out a fucking, what is this called again? A spray can, and then just did this shit. Okay. And then just did this. And then maybe sprinkle in some like red. Like, you see how the entire show of Overlord had like black outlines? Like, maybe this monster is gonna have like red outlines. And then like red eyes, and then like, I don't know, just draw like hands reaching out to you. Okay, I can't draw hands, but draw like some hands reaching out from the mist, and then like some teeth. Because ultimately, what that monster does as like a teeth monster thing, it is meant to be like evoke some kind of body horror, right? So just draw a mist and then draw like some limbs. Okay, this is gonna be a feet. I don't know how to draw feet. And just like draw fucking an abomination of this stuff. You know what would be a better model for that shit? Have you ever played the video game Inside? Have you ever played that video game? Or you remember like the ball of the human meatball, and then there's like limbs coming out of everything? That would be a better model. You know what else would be better? Any boss from any Dark Souls series would have been more terrifying than this fucking... than this piece of shit, bro. I'll just name drop any monster from Elden Ring. Better fit than this. Looks better as well, more realistic. If you want to go that route. Lovecraft had that shit figured out. Don't show it. Okay. Yeah, or you know, because it is meant to be a fear that is so like gargantuan. Tasty meatballs. Yeah, I don't know. A monster that has legs just doesn't cut it for me. If the legs were like, if this shit was flipped upside down, it would be more horrifying, I think. Okay. If they move with their tentacles, and I say all of this as though I know how to animate this. I don't. And I also know that the studio is probably running under some like budget problems. But they ruined an iconic scene for Overlord, and I think it's a sin that it doesn't matter whether you have any background in animation, we can all agree that, you know, this is worth criticizing. So, I don't know, it's fucking whatever. I'm over it. Let's look at our girl instead. Yeah, so far I've been streaming for 2 hours. Damn, it's been a long time, huh? Other than that, I don't really have much else to talk about. Existential crisis, what was it? Oh yeah, just like the future of like me streaming. I'm so bored at home nowadays. I would rather get a job now, which is like, I have this like quiet feeling that if I were to ever enter like the workforce, I'm gonna be the model worker, which is funny to say, but from the very little working experience I've had, I feel like if I do get into any business or, you know, get into any job that earns me a salary, I can't leave it. Because from past experience, I'm like, I grow oddly attached to whoever is willing to accept me or show me approval, or what is that word I'm looking for? Not certify. What the fuck is the word I'm looking for? Huffis Lady Arc? ARC? I assume that's what you wanted to type. 30-minute stream about the future. No, it's like... validation, I think. Maybe, no, it's not validation. That's not the word I'm looking for, but I grow oddly attached to whoever acknowledges that I'm worthy or I'm good at doing my work. And it's kind of a hole that I fall into sometimes. I'm very easy to please. All you have to do is try to compliment me, and then I go, fuck you, I don't take compliments well, and then you keep doing it. And ultimately you're gonna reach a threshold where I'm like, yeah, okay, this dude might know what he's actually talking about. And I grow oddly attached to that. That's what happened last time I worked somewhere, where people were like, you're actually really good employee. We would like to employ you for, like, actually sign a contract with you with like long-term prospects. Because in the end, like, deep down, I'm a people pleaser. I know how to make people like me. It's the same with going to school. You know how when you go to school, usually you're either going for grades or you're going for friends. I work towards being the model student. I work towards being the best student, so that the teachers can like me, so that I also get good grades as like a side effect. And because I get good grades, I also get friends that want to befriend me. It's a win-win. So I think when I do work, I would very much become like the... Because I've had this happen once. Like, I'm not saying this out of like everything out of like predictions and whatnot, but I would grow oddly attached to people that just like me. They like me back. Belonging? Yeah, approval seems right. Yeah, approval also, yeah. That is probably the word I was looking for. I don't know. I'm a very... I try to play it off as like, oh, I'm a very like hippie kid. I break the rules. I'm not confined by rules. Rules are made so that I can break them, you know? I want to sound like that on the internet because I think that's cool. But in reality, I'm very afraid of doing anything outside of boundaries. And I can see a future where as soon as I enter the workforce, I just work myself to death. I've kind of done it before. It takes me like 8 or 9 years of school to make me realize that there's life beyond school. And when I was working I never figured out I could have a life beyond work. Because every day I would do my all, like do my best with whatever work I was given. And it's not healthy. And I know it takes some time to adjust, like you have to adjust to finding free time and having a life outside of work. But when I was working, all I think about and all I talk about is work. And I felt like I was such a boring person. I had nothing else going on. And even now, like as much as I'm bored, just sitting at home doing a bunch of nothing, I feel like I'm still thinking about things. My brain is still active. I'm watching shows. I have opinions. Streamer is in stagnation in real life. Yeah. It's a curse. So I don't know. I don't know. So I've been like delaying it. I've been delaying the inevitable because I know at some point I need to find a job. I'm oddly like, I have a strong sense of responsibility. You might think that way. I don't think I've shown that side of me on stream, to be honest, to be fair. But I have strong senses of responsibility. It's the same with like whenever I make a friend, or whenever I make someone that I could consider a friend, I would do anything for them. And it's usually like a lose-lose situation because they also think that it's like unwanted attention or whatever. But that's me, baby. I feel like oddly responsible for every decision I make, and therefore if becoming a friend is like one of them, I go crazy. I think it's no secret that a lot of like the way I think feels like tsundere behavior, I think. And y'all know what I say. Tsundere in anime is great. Tsundere in real life is annoying as fuck. I'm one of those. As I never really let people understand what I'm thinking. I try not to. And I've been doing a good job of it. Hey, what's up, commentator? Welcome to the stream. What scenario can I make Nip do anything for you? Wait, what scenario can I... No, I just... It depends on what the person's like. But when they do something wrong, I tell them. When they do something right, I praise them. When... Like, I think when I say like I'm very much... I feel like I'm responsible for all the friends I made, it's more like a mental thing. Because a lot of people I do meet and I do befriend have like really bad mental states. And I can catch up on that and I can, you know, help them work past it. That's kind of my role in a lot of, I think, relationships in general. I'm kind of the counselor. And usually the friends I do make aren't like physically close, so I can't like go and hug them or anything like that. But if they give me a call, if they like, oh shit, I broke my leg, I need you to be there. Can you know, come here ASAP? I would like actually spend money to take a taxi. Or if it's their birthday and I want to buy them a present, I would wail for their present. Like I would spend so much money on gifts. The amount of money I've spent buying people things is immense. Like, don't get me wrong, I still buy shit for myself, but when I do, I don't get the best stuff. When it's something for a friend, I go all in. It's unhealthy spending habits again, but yeah. Step streamer, help him stuck. Tsundere streamer. How many, like, what are the anime stereotypes again? Because I know there's a dandere. Dandere is the type that is like a fucking idiot, right? Or kundere. Wait. Popular Japanese character types. There's no ads on this. Let's read it. Oh, there's an ad. Okay, it's safe. Oh, it could have been bad. Tsundere we're familiar with. Tsundere is what I accidentally become. It's fucking annoying. I think I'm worse in real life too. In the internet, I can kind of play it off like, oh, I'm not actually one, but I'm fucking annoying in real life. Kundere. Oh, kudere. I mean, yeah, that's me. This is me most of the time when I'm not streaming. The only time I have emotion is when I'm streaming. I'm not trying to identify to these like categories, like made up categories, but if I see one, I call it out, okay? Tended fear showing weakness. I think that's just human though. That has nothing to do with kundere, is it? Kudere, sorry, kudere? Not kun. Ku? Okay, this is not me. Okay. 次は danmari, dandere. Quiet and antisocial. Oh, that's cute. That's adorable. I am a little yandere though, because I'm very possessive. We've talked about this before. I would kill people if it means saving someone I like. Like, it's the whole argument with like me nuking the entirety of US of A just to, you know, just so that my dad and my grandma gets to live a little longer, right? We've gone through this. Is that yandere behavior? I don't know. I think yandere is when you kill the one you love, right? Yandere is when you're so possessive that if that person shows any signs of like leaving you, you would rather be the one to end it. I think I have that mentality too, but it's not with people, it's with like hobbies and shit. Cool, Derek, Vitassium, Dere Dere, Emerald, Yandere, and what? Kudere is Vitassium? Dere, okay, what the fuck is Dere Dere though? Is Yandere is NL. There's no way NL is a Yandere, is he? Never heard of Dandere. I've heard of Dandere, but there's also like a dere for being dumb, and that's the one I strive to be. There's a dumb, like there's a dere that stands for being stupid. Like they don't know how to read the air, or they're very self-aware or like unaware of the situation around them. That's usually the person I pretend to be in real life. Me or Mia, who will you kill? You guys aren't important enough for me to consider killing someone else. Sorry, not sorry. Okay, for me to like actually want to kill people, and this is like all like a joke, and it's like I'm talking about pushing people off the cliff in Minecraft. Okay, like take it easy, Twitch and also YouTube and also myself. Mia. Coolest dere? There's a dere. Oh, dere is all over you all the time. Oh. Genocidal dere. Okay. It's just figurative speech, okay? It's all figurative speech. It's in Minecraft until further notice. Exactly. But I think a lot of times when people talk about deres, it's applied in like the romantic, as a romantic thing. I mean, the thing, I guess is because tsundere is a stereotype in a lot of rom-coms. That's why romance is always like part of the tsundere. It's not that I like you or anything. Have I ever said something similar? Like, obviously not to this context, but I feel like I've said something similar. I mean, I used to say, it's not that I care. Or I try to pretend that I don't care about things. And I think that's part of the tsundere thing. Now I've embraced my weak self who really likes to, you know, get nosy about shit and, you know, care a lot about too many things in life to be happy. I've realized that I'm one of those people. And so I kind of shrug it off now. And I don't say like, oh, I'm just pretending to not care. I still kind of do though. But deep down I've like come to terms with myself that, you know. Oh, that part is romance, gotcha. That's every time you're trying to end stream but can't. No, but that's like a light offense. That's not like the deadest shit I was talking about. Fuck off. Yeah, okay, you kind of get a point. you kind of have a point. But what is the line between joking and being a tsundere though? Line of, you know, having a joke, joking about something, and legitimately being a tsundere. I don't know how to decipher the difference. When I say fuck off, I say it as a joke. I mean, would I ever say it's not like I'm begging you to stay or anything? I don't think I think that way. When I say fuck off, I genuinely expect the person to leave. Cause they're usually like saying shit like, oh, I'm sleepy. I'll be like, yeah, I'm your mom now. Go fuck off and sleep, you know? I don't randomly say fuck off to anybody, do I? I say stuff like, if you don't like the stream, then fuck off. But that is like coming from the heart, the truth. It's not even a joke. I don't think this is a good list of other deades. I'm gonna try to find another list of the deades. Try to find another list for the deades. Japanese deade types. Yeah, those are the 5 types, and then there's like a 12th deade type article. Okay, this one, as long as it doesn't have any sussy ads, we can have a look. Lines are blurry, pretty sure there is a I don't want this to end vibe to it. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't contradict with the stuff I usually say though. Go and dere. Bro, if I can have a toru in my life. That took me a while. I'm sorry, I'm a fake fan. I wouldn't mind a dere. Go is bullshit. What the fuck is go dere? Rarer types. Voice? What the fuck does boisterous? Can someone give me like a fucking urban not urban any dictionary but urban dictionary explanation of this word, please? Yeah, you never had long calls with a lover that end with no, you hang up first. Obnoxious? Go is obnoxious. Cocky. Boisterous. Huh. Don't know them. Oh! Albedo. Okay. That's usually me too. In a bad way. How is Toru one? Toru is definitely not it. Same vibe but set with fuck off. Oh, you hang up first? I just think it's here's the thing though. I think it's a polite thing to have other people leave the call before me. Because I'm Asian. When I'm in a call, I'm usually in a call with someone that isn't Asian. It's kind of like being a Canadian in the sense that I think it's I do it out of politeness and kindness. Not because I don't want the call to end. You know what I mean? Hey, Bum Monkey coming in with the definition. Welcome to the stream. Nosy and liking and restraint are discipline. Ah, okay. So it's not like they're... I mean, bolster is about bluffing or being cocky. Nosy and liking and restraint. Okay, gotcha. It's not just politeness, not buying it. I trust my people reading skills. I don't trust you now. Oh, we're going through the deadest of the anime world right now, just cause. Yeah, sun and dere equals tsundere. Yeah, I agree with all of these assessments down here. Except for Lucky Star, because I haven't seen it. I think tsunderes tend to be people that are... I'm very harsh, to be fair. They tend to be ones that suffer a lot from like secondhand embarrassment. And also want to look cool when they aren't cool. They don't want to show their weak sides to people. But then it's a very human thing, right? Nobody wants to show people their unappealing side. In my case, I kind of do the opposite. I want to show all of my unappealing side so that whoever naturally gets selected could actually vibe with me. I think. That's why I tell people to fuck off. That's another reason, I guess. But none of these reasons have anything to do with being tsundere. I swear. I swear. Because I get like... I wouldn't say challenged. Nobody dare challenge me, to be fair. I'm very hypercritical. When I make a case of someone, I make sure that I'm winning the argument. If you ever hear me like try to get like a really strong... When I share a very strong opinion, I only share it because I know I'm winning the fight. For shit I'm not that sure of, I wouldn't even bring it up. Because I'm that much of a coward. You cannot pick a fight. I won't pick a fight that I know I won't win. Which is a huge difference. There's a huge difference between me and those who are actually smart and are willing to, you know, be intellectually challenged. I fear that. So, yeah. Anyways. What the hell is animosity? Stop using difficult words. I should know this. It's just probably like the... I don't know. Caring side, maybe? Caring? Love interest, compliments them or show any appreciation for them. Yeah. I've grown thick enough skin to not become shy. I just react poorly. I use anger or like I shrug it off nowadays. Oh, rip Canon internet. Welcome back, internet. That's a fat F. Hope you didn't lose any data you were working on or something like that. I think animosity is a strange feeling towards someone, right? A strange feeling towards someone. But I don't know. Canon, quick, give me the definition of animosity. You have 3 seconds. Counting the stream delay. A hostile feeling? Oh yeah, that is true. I definitely bully the shit out of whoever I... Well, it's not whoever I love romantically. I just bully whoever the fuck happens to be my friend. I'm sorry. If you... This is the torture you go through. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know why, but I've been on Instagram a lot because I'm bored out of my mind for the past few days. And Instagram has been pushing me to look at a lot of like horoscope related stuff, just because I follow two like horoscope related pages. Instagram accounts, and then they just kept pumping it. I think I am a very textbook Scorpio. For whatever reason, horoscope really, you know, reads me like a fucking book for some reason, which is something I fucking hate. I mean, I have a lot of theories on horoscopes, or like on what is it called again? It's not astronomy. Fuck, I forgot the word. Where button IG, it's private. You'll never find it. You'll never find it. Star signs. It's not astrology. Yeah, astrology. I think horoscope is actually like, if someone, okay, this is, I'm not trying to stir up any like any debate or any conspiracy theory, but there's a good argument you can make on how horoscope, not astrology, just horoscope itself, like the ways people write about horoscopes, is actually like a secret Illuminati program to brainwash people into becoming the 12 stereotypes. Because what you do when you were young and like doesn't really know much about yourself, you try your very best to identify to something. You want to belong. You want to find belonging. You want to find who you are. And you don't have the vocabulary to describe yourself. So what you do, and what I've done in the past when I was like maybe like 10 years old, you go to the internet, you look up horoscopes, look up your birth date, and try to belong. And they give you a list of words to describe you. And even if you aren't like conscious to it, you subconsciously program it into your brain and be like, this is me. This is what the world thinks I should be because I'm born on this date. And then without knowing, you subconsciously do what the instructions pretty much written in the horoscope thing tell you. And then when you grow up, when you're like, okay, I'm past like my teenage years, I'm now 20 something, you look at the horoscopes again, and they are like an exact perfect match because your brain has subconsciously been telling you, oh, this is the rules you follow. I'm a Scorpio, and you can read me like a book as a Scorpio. It's funny because this isn't okay. This, like all of this stuff I'm saying right now, you can kind of say, oh, it's just your opinion, right? That you think you relate to horoscopes because you think that horoscopes represent you, is a good representation of you. I'm not kidding. When, like, especially when my friends think that I behave a certain way, and I'm like, I don't feel like I was behaving that way. And then I go to horoscope, and they were just like literally reciting what the horoscope was like, using the words that horoscope used to describe me. It's pretty nuts. Because I get the first thing that people tell me, the first description that people tell me, this is no cap. Like, if anybody has ever told me anything about myself, number one thing, you're mysterious. How? That I will never understand, but apparently my horoscope agrees. Like, oh, Scorpios are very mysterious, and you cannot really tell what's going on in their minds. I'm a streamer. I say whatever the fuck is on my mind. How the fuck am I mysterious? Nani the fuck? Like, I tried so hard to... Exactly, point and laugh. I try so hard to, like, be understood because I'm on the internet and I'm, like, insecure and I have to, like, find some kind of validation somewhere. That I'm always spilling facts about myself, and somehow people think I'm mysterious. Okay. But I get it a lot. A lot. Yeah, I don't know. わかんない. Isn't that very much in Chinese zodiac signs and astrological feng shui? okay, Chinese zodiac signs, i.e. like the 12 animals, is different because it's a generational thing. When you say, oh, you're born in the year of the dragon, or the year of the pig, or the year of the rabbit, year of the snake, year of the whatever, it describes people that are born in the year. So it's not really that much about like, oh, being stereotyped into thinking people of that year does this. It's more because every single person born in that year is from the same generation, goes through the same social stuff, socializing process. They learn how to socialize with their peers. And so they kind of just act similarly. Like, compare the behavior between me and a regular Zoomer in my chat. Yeah, sure. We relate to each other. Compare me to my dad who's like 60 something. Bro, we cannot relate. That's the generation gap. And we are born in different like zodiac years. So no fucking shit, we're gonna be different. So Chinese zodiac is different. Chinese feng shui, I have no fucking idea, bro. I don't study that shit. So I don't think Chinese zodiac is trying to get you into, you know, fitting into a certain mold, but not astrology. I think astrology has some like solid grasp to it, but horoscopes are very manipulative into getting people to think about themselves in a very specific way, imprint that into their heads so that they subconsciously carry out the actions that was given to them at a very young age when they looked up horoscopes. Yeah, I don't know. That's my take. If you're a horoscope person, you probably, you know, agree to disagree, or you agree to agree, or I'm not talking about like the people that actually study astrology. I'm talking about people that write things for like in the name of astrology. Is it because you wear a mask? Oh yeah, by the way, I was told today that there's like a meme about mask. Fuck, I need to find the page though. I did a very short Chinese stream today because I was that bored. Oh no, where is it? My friend showed me... Oh yeah, this one. A friend showed me a Chinese meme. I don't know if it's a... Oh, you guys already saw it. Nice. Bro, you guys saw my watch history. Whoops. I forgot I was on this scene. Whatever. But this was the scene. This was the meme. What is it? The types of personality analysis via mask wearing. And then if you wear the mask like this, you believe in science. If you wear your mask like this, you don't believe, you reject science. If you wear your mask like this, you don't know science. If you wear like this, you believe in magic. If you wear like this, you believe in the ninja techniques. And then if you wear like this, you believe in jujutsu. Because Jujutsu Kaisen had that one dude that, you know. That's Gojo Satoru. That like cover up his eyes and shit. You've seen similar memes? Yeah. It's great. This is the Chinese version of the meme. But this is the reason why people believe in Jujutsu is because of Gojo Satoru. It is funny. I like this meme a lot. Mysterious streamer leaking all her secrets? Point on that. Everybody who know me in real life thinks I'm mysterious. I think it's the chat energy. The second thing I get called a lot. Okay, first thing I get called is mysterious. Second thing I get called is you're a giga chat. Like, I kid you not. Like they call me like the, you know, they think I'm a chat. Like, no joke in real life. And then the third thing I get called is I'm smart. I look smart. It's not that I'm smart, but I look smart. Thank you, whoever said that in the past. Gojo Satoru, Jujutsu Kaisen. It's like the show with, it's like the shonen that was really popular about monsters, curses. Jujutsu means curse, the curse technique. Popular chicken in all-girls school. Popular chicken in all-girls school. I don't know what that means. Oh yeah, apparently, I don't know where I picked this up, but people were describing how at some point in my life I picked this up. They were saying that, oh, people that actually go to schools of the same gender has a higher tendency of becoming, dare I say, gay. Recently, Northernlion did a really funny bit where he was like, oh, I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna offend people. I am straight. And he essentially said something along the lines of, I don't like sucking dick because, and I'm about to offend some people on the internet by saying this, but I'm straight. I mean, apparently, I can see why that happens. You don't really get attracted to people or figure out what you get attracted to until you're of the prime age of, I don't know, 13 maybe? Like, to know what romance is and to know how to love someone, or like know your sexual orientation. I think it comes a lot later than what people usually expect. When you're 10 or below and you have a crush, which I've had before, it isn't really because you're sexually drawn to them. You just like them, and you know the type of I like you, you like me feeling between opposite gender falls into the category of romance, even though it isn't true. You just think that because society has taught you that. Am I wrong in saying this, or am I a big brain? I don't think any kind of like romantic feeling you have for someone when you're below 10 years old is legit. You think it's romance when it's usually not. You just like that person and you want to befriend them. Who said that, by the way? That sounds hilarious. It's Northernlion. NL. He's my idol. He's the internet idol of my stream. Maybe for girls? Really? Really? Streamer has been 10 before. Very mysterious. Yeah, write that down. I'm apparently mysterious. According to my astrology sign, I'm a Scorpio and I'm mysterious as fuck, bro. You can't imagine what I'm thinking, what's going through my head. As though I'm like not talking all the time. I don't think any feeling you have for a person before the age of 20 is real. That is a solid tick. I give it a +2 for that tick. Very good. Because I've had a lot of crushes growing up. It was like before I was 18. I had many crushes. But I also deep down know that nothing's gonna come off it. Because I'm a pessimistic person in the end, I guess. I don't try to pursue it. I don't try to pursue anything that's romantic until I was, I think, 18? Until I was past 18. I don't remember my exact age. Or the exact year. I'm very bad with time in general. What up, social media? Hello. My last brain cell, trying to finish up some things before clocking out. Alright. I'll wish you the best in doing so. 7. I've had crushes, and I've also had like strong romantic feelings. But that was when I made sure that I know what I was doing before I decide to go all in and feel that way. And the feeling was reciprocated. Is that what you say? What the fuck is reciprocated? Yeah, the feeling was reciprocated. Does that make sense? I don't know. And then I was like, after I gone through all that, I was like, okay, romance isn't for me. It's mentally damaging. Every single time I'm in a relationship, I'm like hurting myself. That do be a word, yes. That do be one of the words. So I'm really pessimistic now about relationships in general. Having a crush on someone is a curse. Okay, let's talk about examples that aren't romantic crushes. I've had friendship crushes on a lot of people. But I do the really... Okay, here's how I differ from the typical tsundere. It goes like, it's not like I like you, but I'm gonna do things for you, right? That's what the tsundere does. I am the opposite. When I like someone, I don't even bet it. I just run away. I stay away if I like that person. Because I know I'm gonna be either a bad influence to them, I'm gonna try too hard to make them someone I think they deserve to be when they don't want to be changed. It's a huge chance that that would happen. So in that case, I'm gonna be a bad influence, right? So I just don't fuck with them. Okay, hypothetically, there's a party of like 20 people hanging out. If I had a crush within the 9 other individuals that was in the party, he's the furthest away from me physically. And I'll probably take glances, and that's all. That is what I do. And again, this is something that like fucking the horoscope bullshit has like rot, the brain rot that came from horoscope stuff, because horoscope also like gets that super accurately, I think. Like someone avoid eye contact kind of thing. Yeah. Runs away mysteriously. Yeah, I don't know. So because I don't actually interact with them, I don't really feel I don't feel as strong of a curse as it is. Chad, do you guys want to like, you know, go in depth about this romance thing? I don't think we've ever, of all the banter topics I've cycled through in this stream, romance is one that just never comes up because I have nothing to share. But if you all have a story to share, or if you all want me to, you know, talk about something, you know, feel free. I don't want the stream to be exclusively about myself and why I'm a perfect human being, and like I have to go through all of that. Any similarities to telling people to fuck off? No, I wouldn't even do that. If I like someone, I wouldn't even talk to them. I don't think. I in the past I used to do that. Nowadays, I think I'm a shut-in and I've become more introverted. I wouldn't even say that. I'm making foods and not gonna share any of it. Fuck you, Mia. You piece of shit. I mean it when I say fuck you now. Otaku mode? I am otaku now. I'm 1000% otaku. I don't even leave the home. Dude, I am sick. I would have left home at least once if I wasn't sick, but still. I miss cooking with friends. I miss playing Played Up and Overcooked. I don't know how to cook though. Ooh. Learned helplessness. Did I learn it? No, I don't think so. I've always been like this. I've shared this story with a lot of people. When I like someone, you know, okay, the conversation always begins with us talking about Kaguya-sama, because Kaguya-sama is a show, if you haven't seen it, spoilers, it's a show about 2 people that are in love, but they're both tsunderes and don't want to show it, right? And because they think that whoever confesses first is like on the weaker side. I think the same. I'm the same as Kaguya-sama in that I value my pride over everything, including potential good relationships. I'm a very prideful individual. So I just realized. What is it that you just realized? Cooking with people is fun. I've never done that. I must have done that at some point when I was younger, like making baked goods with my mom. Pride is exhausting. It is. Until you bathe in it and you cannot live without it. And I'm there, I think. Too prideful. You've become Comey, can't communicate in real. Okay, not to that extent. Jesus Christ, Canon. It's a spectrum, okay? I'm not there yet. Oh my god. If I'm there, do you think I would still be streaming? Learned helplessness. Horse tied to plastic chair could walk away. Learn to not fight ropes though. Wait, what? Horse tied to plastic chair could walk away? Learn to not fight ropes though. Oh, like the horse doesn't want to get rid of the rope because they can still walk away with it? I know what the term means, but I don't think... Wakanai, wakanai. Streamer is literally Genshiken? Oh my... Stop bringing up the show I haven't seen yet. I think I am, yeah. My life is learned helplessness. You're probably right then, if that's the definition. Question mark? The Genshiken is just an inside joke. Because Miam keeps telling me to watch it. It's an anime and I don't watch it. You described learning it a few minutes earlier. Learning it a few minutes earlier. Learning what though? Wait. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Why? I do talk a lot about myself. This is part of the existential crisis of this part of the stream, or this part of the slideshow, okay? I talk too much about myself on stream, and I want to tone it down. Because in the past, I see streaming as an outlet, as like as therapy, right? That's why I do it. And how do you do therapy without talking about yourself? You can't. So, okay, so, what was I gonna say? So that's why I want to play video games, so I don't have to talk about myself. I don't think I've encouraged my chat to talk about themselves. A lot of people still do, but they usually are just there to meme. And when they do talk about themselves, they tend to just try to backseat the streamer instead of like, oh, let's get a conversation starting, which is, you know, a little frustrating sometimes. Might be a few seconds late too. Helplessness. Yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know the context of when I learned helplessness. Anyways. I'm sleepy, super sleepy. Good luck getting me to talk. You piece of shit. No one wants to share their like stuff. Okay. There's this channel. I mean, y'all know him. Maybe I shouldn't. Let me just talk in figuratives. If you know him, you know him. I've seen people try to do like advice streams and give advice to people. I had this idea back in the day when I first really learned about YouTube. Because back in the day, right, my role usually in a group is the person that they go to for advice. It's not Northernlion. Northernlion doesn't give advice, he gives facts. I learned helplessness when my family saw me throw away homework into rubbish bin. What? And what happened afterwards? I've never done that. I would never dare to do that. Sorry, I'm a soy boy in real life. I'm really soy, and I'm weak, and I'm pathetic, and I cannot defy any orders given from any higher ups. I live by the rules, and I don't dare. I'm like fidgeting with my Rubik's Cube right now that I don't know how to solve. So yeah, I thought about doing something like that. Is that when I stream? Well, back when I wanted to do YouTube, or like thought that being a YouTuber would be fun. It was a very naive thought. I know, don't like judge me. Hacking noises. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's in our current world, you can't really give advice to anybody without suffering the consequences of being criticized and potentially cancelled. Advice giving is actually a very hefty job. And with me feeling extra responsible for whatever I do, I think it's not a route I want to take. But it's an interesting thought, for sure. My mom asked me what I did. What did you throw? I was so helpless I froze. That's how you learned helplessness. It's not the phrase learned helplessness is a different thing, but I think I learned guilt before I learned helplessness. It was because I stole like raw rice from my family, from my mom in the kitchen, and then I felt so guilty about it. I just apologized without her even noticing I did that. Don't fear being cancelled before you get started. Yeah, but I'm not gonna start it. That was me from back in the day. I don't have that same thought anymore. I feel like I'm unworthy to give advice to people. Yeah. But I say what usually in the past I say what they want to hear. Nowadays I say what I want them to hear, or I say what I think they should hear. Usually I don't know what's with guys coming up to me asking for romance advice, but every time I've been asked that, if they're shy, I tell them to go for it. If they're like tend to be very cocky and like overestimate things, I tell them to think twice. You know what I mean? So I think I try my best to tailor advice to who that person is. There's a whole like philosophy behind the ways of giving advice in, what is it again? The Confucianism? The Chinese? I don't fucking know what it's called in English, man. Confucianism? Yeah, that. And I try my best to adopt my ideas in the same way that was described in Confucianism or whatever it's called. Lukewarm take, don't give advice, ask questions. No, like, yeah, sure, you ask a bunch of questions. It's different though, it's different for different people. Because some people think you'd be prying if you ask too many questions. You need to know when to stop. If they don't like give you, if you have questions in your mind, so usually I just give them stock answers until they give me more information. But I do ask questions. I mean, that's part of giving advice, in my opinion. But when I do say anything about something, I try to make it tailor-made. Send both to kamikaze mission. I could pry, but it feels too personal for Amazon servers and broadcasting. What would you get from prying about me though? That I don't get. That's because you're approachable. You coming across as one of the boys. That's what I dream to be, man. I want to be one of the boys. Give me a PP and I can blend in like perfectly. I think I'm just a boy that is more observant. I like to get this true. I've said this so many fucking times. Everybody know my weight, my age, and my height. If you don't know it, you just didn't write it down. You've definitely heard it before. You just didn't write it down. It's not my fault. Confucianism? Yeah, that. Yeah. So you tailor-made your advice. 23 centimeters tall. Yeah, apparently to everybody, I'm tiny. According to Zero especially, I'm tiny. You like massive fucking giants. My chat is like Attack on Titan right now. Everybody thinks they're tall as fuck. Oh my god, the low nips thing is back. Zero, no. Why you gotta do me dirty like that? Yeah, guys, look for my... Like, it's not just guys, girls also do that. I might unironically be like an onesan. And I play an onesan role in some situations. They turn to me for wisdom and not like jokes, though. Sag. So dirty. Don't jibbe me into saying yari yari. Baby butt. That brings back memories. The term butt baby is really, it brings back memories because it's like an inside joke between a group that I'm not really that close with anymore. Butt baby. Oh yeah, people on the internet used to like to call me a baby too. Not like in a weird champ way, but because I sounded like one. Because my English wasn't perfect. I sound like I'm someone who's like just picked up English and is learning it. I think that's why. And maybe my voice is a little too childish. Is it childish? My bet lol use a lol nip shadings? Bruh. Come on, me. Okay, I'm sick and tired of drawing anything, so I'll just show this again. She's gonna stare into your soul at this rate. Yeah. Nowadays, people don't really look for my advice anymore. I think they got everything sorted out. I'm happy for them. And also, my social circle has shrunk to the point where it's non-existent. Chat, funny enough, is part of it. I don't think it's necessarily an unhealthy thing to have a bunch of internet strangers to be part of your social circle. We are technically socializing. It's very one-way. It's a very one-way socializing process where I talk and you guys don't get to talk. Right now it's more mature side of your girls. More mature side of girls your age, the voice that is. Really? Really? I think I will always sound cringe and there's no way to stopping it. I really want... Can someone just... I'm gonna believe in magic. I'm gonna wear the mask on my chin. I'm gonna do this meme. I wear the mask on my chin to believe in magic. And then transform into an ARA onesan with an onesan voice. Chat is paramilitary of social gremlins. What the hell is a paramilitary? I want to grow an ARA voice. If I can do it when I'm sick, I can never do it. Do it? Why are you like trying to mimic what Canon would say now? Miam, this is not the character you adopt in this chat. You're supposed to be the one that cracks funny jokes about Canadians. Not to say go for it, do it, you can do it. Just do it. That's Canon's route. What are you doing here? I'm kidding. I am kidding. I'm getting progressively sleepier, and I have to make this not Noita near stream happen. So let's set a timer for ourselves. Let's end the stream in 30 minutes. Was that the AR8? No, I didn't do it. It was a yawn, probably, or if it wasn't a yawn, I don't know what it is. How about this one, Miam? Just for you. I had to up the previous yarn I did. That's a long boy. Anyone else across the world also yawning because you heard me yawn? I do it a lot. Whenever people in the call yawn, I yawn. I just saw your chat. Try having that level of elocution during a burp. Fuck you. I don't even know what elocution means. Get out of here. Oh yeah, what was I saying? I have a bad habit of backseating people in real life. I do a good job of it, I'd say. I like saying shit that they don't want to hear and force them to confront it. And I wish people could do the same for me. Like, if I fuck up, just say that I fucked up. Because if they don't do it, I think I'm flawless. I need to ultimately run across someone that has the will to fight back and doesn't just agree to me all the fucking time. I found only one person like that in real life. I guess two. The first one is a little, it's a sad story. It was a little bit like romance related. It's just a really weird situation. Yeah, whatever. You're a manager type. Need disagreeable friends. Yes. Nodders. I am a bitch in real life. I fully admit to it. But I'm especially so towards those I think could benefit from me being a bitch about a certain trait of theirs. You got friend zoned because he wasn't bald enough? No, it's not even about friend zoning people. Friend zoning people is the easiest shit. I don't get it when like girls sometimes come to me and be like, yo, I don't know how to friend zone him. I think he likes me, but I don't want to bring it up, and I still want to friend zone him. I'm like, bro, I do that a lot because of the internet. Thank you for the internet for teaching me how to get out of sticky situations. But it's just easy to me. Because I was just straight up say it in their faces. What I do, usually nowadays, I just guilt trip people into thinking that I'm worried about shit. I'd be like, yo, you want to hear a story? I ran across this guy and like he creeped me out. And because of that, I try not to, you know, have the same thing happen to me ever again. So nowadays what I do is I just friend zone people. Oh, while you're here, I might as well friend zone you, you know? It's so easy. And it's not about friend zoning people, it's about cutting people off completely. Because I'm an extreme tsundere, or a fucking retarded tsundere who doesn't know how to convey feelings properly. And as soon as I know someone has any kind of feeling towards me, I cut the ties completely. I cut them ties completely. To be fair, it's only happened like twice. And it's both times was when I was really emotionally unstable, and it was a long time ago. Those who need to be told they could do or be better? No. Those who are doing shit wrong. I mean, I tell people that can do better as well. Like that I mean, okay. I tell people that are unconfident or are struggling in like a very stressed situation that they can do it. And I cheer them up, right? That way. I do that a lot, but to do that, you need that person to also expose themselves as needing encouragement in some way or another. Whereas when someone make a mistake, that was very eerie to me. That, you know, like the types of people that say, oh, I fucking hate people that does this, and then they turn around and do exactly that. I call them out for it. I've done it many times in the past. I do it all the time. When you say, here's the thing, you can be as shitty of a person as you want to be, as long as you're consistent with like the words you're saying. If you're inconsistent, I call you out on that. Opinionated, stubborn, mysterious. Does that count as those who need to be told that they could do better? Like, holy fuck, the amount of copium someone suck just to I call out multi-faced people. That's what I do best, I think, because I'm very observant with, and I memorize what, you know, their ideology is, so that when there's any kind of thing that doesn't line up to what they said they were, I call it out. Done with the report. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Okay. Social media, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day as well. Have a good one. Thank you. That's good, right? So if you say, oh, I love pizza, pineapple on pizza, and then the next day you say, oh, I fucking hate pineapple as a topping, I'm calling you out. That's it. And then I try to go through why they had to lie. Sometimes I ask them, you know, do you know why you're doing this? Because I have a theory. Yeah, I fucking hate it when people say shit and then they turn around and say some other shit that completely contradicts what they say that they believe in. I think I do it too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not, you know, the saint that doesn't do that doesn't contradict myself. If anything, I contradict myself the most, but I do it in my head. I don't show it. If you like look through the past streams I've done, you can probably dig up like a lot of inconsistency in the way I argue about something, or, you know, lay out my arguments or logic. You can definitely find some stuff that contradicts. But here's how I see it. When I contradict myself, it's because I've thought through both sides. And it doesn't really matter which side I take. I'm just talking about it, both the pros and the cons. When others contradict themselves, they don't fucking know what they're talking about. They simply don't put thought into what they're saying. And I have no respect for people like this. And if I think they can change, I tell them. I feel like every single person that I've ever met must have gone through something similar. Me just saying, yo, you're okay, there's another thing I call that when they're being a whiny bitch. I call them out for being whiny and like handling the situation poorly. That's another thing I do a lot. Yeah. And again, it's one of the traits that apparently all the Scorpios do this. So if you have friends around you that are Scorpios, you should watch out. Because they're probably remembering your every single move. So that at some point they can challenge you on an opinion on a throwaway opinion you had like 2 years ago. And then you're like, bro, why? That's me. Could use some humility. I always forget what humility means. quality of having the modest or low view of one's importance. Yeah, I'm not trying to humiliate them, but trying to put them in their place. And I welcome everyone else to put me in my place. But I'm a tough fight. If you want to challenge me, you better come with like 12 pages of citations, because I don't handle criticism well, especially when I don't think it's just. Yeah, if I don't think it's just, you run the risk of losing all of my respect. But when you do win a fight, if you do somehow pick a fight, I'm not saying you're doing it on purpose, but if I pick a fight and you won it, you've ascended from like being a regular normie to potential soulmate. That's how fast, you know, the tides can turn. Put them in their place. Yeah, there's a lot of idiots out there. I'm saying you need some humility. I need to have a modest or low view of one's importance. Am I being too narcissistic right now for thinking that, oh, I have the ability to change people? Shown an anime friend after a fight? Yeah, exactly. If you happen to become my rival, we might just become best friends. Look at fucking... what the fuck's that show called? Help? My Hero Academia. Look at the green boy and the Bakugo. What the fuck is the green boy called? They're rivals, but also secretly best friends, you know? Secretly besties. Oh yeah, recently I've had an Instagram rant about a specific instance of a piece of internet drama regarding a streamer called Minx. Because Minx trashed Cutie Cinderella's party, which is like the person behind the streamer awards or some shit like that. That's Cutie Cinderella. And then Minx was someone she cut ties with a long time ago, but promised that she would behave in the party. So she got invited, and then she did not behave in the party, and then it broke Cutie Cinderella's heart, and then everyone's like, yeah, she needs help. The reason why I take offense to this story wasn't about the way Cutie Cinderella handled it. I think she handled it really well. She did what I would have done in that situation. If you guys aren't following the story, it doesn't matter, because I'm about to get to my argument. Of all the streamers that were asked to have an opinion on this matter, they only say one thing. They say Minx needs help. And it triggers me. Something about telling someone that you've met. How should I say this? Something about telling your chat that someone you've met in real life needs help does nothing but to paint them in a bad picture, that for one, and also just like be super unproductive and actually towards getting that person actual help. You're a bit overconfident when it comes to telling people how to live their lives. In my not very humble opinion. Yeah. Do you have examples though? Because I haven't brought up any examples yet. All the examples I can think of is when they contradict. Here's the thing. A lot of times someone say like, oh, I wanna be No, usually they say stuff like, okay, let's just what would be a good like example? Just like off of the dome piece. Oh yeah. Okay. this is not a real example, but stuff like, I hate it when people lie. Or, like, they go on a long rant about how, so many people are, like, awful because they always lie to me. There's no truth in whatever they say, right? They could go on, like, a full-hour rant about this. And then decide to pretty much blatantly lie. Usually not towards me, because they won't dare, but towards someone else, right? And so I call them out, like, bro, didn't you just say you hate this kind of mentality? But you're like the biggest liar in the group. Like, have you not realized that? And then it depends on how they respond. Sometimes people get really defensive about it. Like, I'm talking about like straight facts. This is no, this is a clear cut. Everyone can agree that this person is lying. But he also openly always brings up how he hates it when others lie. And whenever I call people like this out, they give me usually two reactions. Either they're super defensive about it. Oh, you don't know me? And shit like this, right? When, you know, it's very obvious that they just did a big oopsie oopsie thing. And then either that or they're like, I'm working on it. And I'm like, okay. I don't think so. You want me to write an essay about how you're definitely not working on it and you're just saying it? Pretty much to shut me up, I guess? I don't know. That boy needs therapy. Maybe you have the perception saying someone needs help sounds like an insult or something. No, I'm not saying they... No. It's not really about saying that someone needs help. Obviously they need help. It's no shit Sherlock. Yeah. This person needs help. But have you done anything towards them getting help? I'm not talking about like streamers who like doesn't know each other. They've at least had a conversation before. And they're just sitting there saying they need help and not actually helping. That I take offense to. Like they pat each other on the back and say like, oh, we're friends. And then they turn around and not actually help them. They just immediately want to cut ties with the person. I think it's a very streamer thing. I mean, I do the same too. I also cut ties with people. But after I cut ties, I don't go like, they need my help. You know? After I cut ties, I'm like, yeah, this... If I have to cut ties, that means you're beyond my help. And I'm not gonna say you need help. Because I'm not helping. But when like... someone who like was clearly a friend of Ming's, or you know, whoever the fuck, doesn't matter if it's drama on the internet or drama in real life. If you were at any point a friend of that person, and then instead of actually helping them, you turn around, turn your backs, and then yell. Like, I don't mean like nudge the friend that's next to you and be like, yo, do you want to help this person out? Because I don't know how to. They openly say in their chat, or they talk to a wide audience saying that that person needs help. How the fuck does that do anything? It's so pointless, and it feels like a very shallow move, doesn't it? It's not even just like people needing help means it's an insult. It just doesn't help. And yes, seafood lang. Hello, I need help. Tomodachi. Welcome to the stream. I'm getting really tired now. They don't have the duty or care to help though. They talk as though they care though. It's the thing. It's the contradiction. They talk as though they know the person a lot. I mean, it's not just the Minx thing. A lot of people do this. They go like, oh yeah, I know him. He's like this. He's like that. He needs help. I know him. I know him very well. We're friends. We're good friends. We talk on like a weekly basis. He needs help. But I'm not gonna do anything about that. I'm not gonna try. so frustrating. I mean, it's the same thing with people saying you need therapy to someone who legitimately needs therapy, probably. But you don't say it to their face. You know? You can say it to their face like once, but you shouldn't say it as like an excuse to not try to help. It just pisses me off. I'm helping, and then yeah. And then go keyboard warrior mode, yeah. That's what everybody does. It's literally the same. Like saying like someone needs help to an audience that isn't like a tight circle. Or not even a tight circle, just like saying that to anybody. It's so irresponsible to me. It's the same when you see someone make a mistake. Like, okay, we're gonna go with like a very normie scenario here. Your friend tried drugs. Okay? Your friend got like, and someone else was like, yo, you should try this like good shit here I got for you. Because we're friends. And then you get like guilt tripped into thinking that, oh, he's actually my friend and I should believe in him. And then that person took the drugs, okay? So your friend took the drugs. Down bad, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And instead of saying that, no, drug bad, you should stop it. Can we, okay, chat, we can all agree that drugs are bad, right? Let's just assume that we live in a universe where everybody thinks drugs are bad. And your friend took drugs. So you tell them, you need help. You need to stop. And I'm gonna help you by telling you that you need to stop. And if you don't stop, there's gonna be consequences. But instead of saying that, you turn around to like a common friend of yours and be like, yo, this guy is now taking drugs. He needs help. And then just walks away. How is that any different? How is that any different from someone who says, oh, they need help, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it because even though I'm their friend, like, if you don't know how to do it, sure. But if you know what to say and don't say it, it's so fucking backwards. You know what I mean? Am I crazy? Imagine the scenario, having friends. Caffeine good though. No, I mean, yeah. Like, obviously there are like a lot of complications in whether you should be the one to bring it up. There are situations, I've definitely done this myself, where someone does a bad thing, but I don't know this person well enough. I've never DM'd this person, so I reach out to like a common friend of mine and be like, yo, like, he's doing this. And then they'll be like, yeah, that's bad. Maybe I'll bring it up to him. You know, usually it's like an interaction like this. Or even if it's someone I don't know that well and they're absolutely fucking up right now, I would tell them. And they would be like, yeah, you're right. And I'm not, like, obviously it's not drugs. It's usually just like really dumb shit. It's worse, like, it's dumber than drugs. It's dumber than doing drugs. Here's the thing, but people don't take friendship as seriously as you do. Then they're just not good friends then, I guess. I don't know what kind of friends they're making, but yeah, I guess the world should just burn then. Sorry, I just saw that there was a flaw in this. Oh god, can I find the right brush? Oh no. Okay, she's done it. Bro, I've spit so much onto my drawing tablet. It's painful. I need to use like the fucking alcohol. Is it ethanol? I think it's ethanol. I need to use ethanol to clean my monitor again. Hot damn. Turns out it didn't do much. I just thought there was a missing pixel, like, for this color. But it turns out it wasn't that different. I don't know, I've been burned by friends I've tried to help. Yeah, you either... Here's the thing, right? Like, in the situation where you say, oh, this person needs help, and then being their friend and not helping, you either say that they need help and then help them, or you don't say anything. Not my issue, I'm not getting involved, it's default behavior. Yeah, but like, okay, we're running on the assumption that they're friends. And I'm not talking about the Minx thing exclusively, because I know, like, a streamer has to care more than friendship. They have to care about their branding, they have to care about, you know, a lot of other things. So it's just not exclusively to the Minx situation where streamers are saying that she needs help. It's fine. When most people say it, it's fine. When I say it, it's also fine. I don't really give a shit whether Minx, like, what happens to her, right? I don't really know her. I just know this drama exists. So I'm in a position to say she needs help and then just shrug it off. But normal people shouldn't say anything. Like, if you're her friend, you can nod and then, you know, not try to dig into this hole and do something in private. Because it's not something that's meant to be brought up in the public either, but, you know, whatever. Because they're streamers. Either you say something and do something, or you do absolutely nothing. I'm not saying as a friend you need to help this person. As a friend, I also like just abandon a lot of people that aren't friends, okay? For the record, I don't do everything for everybody. But when I abandon them, I do it completely. I don't do it half-ass job. Does that help with my argument? I don't know. Sometimes you have to consider that confrontation can sound like you're bullying them if they're doing something bad. Well, if no one else around them is doing it, shouldn't you be the voice of logic, or the what's it called? Bro, my voice is actually dying. I've been going on non-stop, but my voice is dying. I think you guys can tell. But I stopped coughing though, which is nice. Yeah, worth a shot, right? Yeah. And sure, like, maybe a lot of people behind the scenes have helped Minx. That I don't know. So Minx is just like the reason I brought this whole thing up. It's not the actual person I care about in this conversation. Even when friends, people know they're doing something wrong and won't get involved. Mysteriously doesn't do everything. Then these people are just bad friends. Is that not true? I don't know. Words is a funky place and my voice is like I'm losing it. A lot of people are NPCs, I'm starting to realize. Recently I've been bestowed some wisdom by this man called Asmon Gold. I don't fucking remember what he was talking about. It's probably it's probably something related to Diablo 4 or some shit. But there are two types of NPCs. There are NPCs that agree with everything and NPCs that disagree with everything. I'm trying my best to not be an NPC that disagrees with everything, because that's what I used to be. But yeah, there's two types of NPCs. So actually there's more NPCs than you think there are, I guess. But it's very easy to fall into one category and not the 8. And yeah, it's hard to find like a central point when the world, especially the internet, is always asking you yes/no questions. There's never any in between, right? When you survive and thrive on the internet. So naturally, if you go 100% yes or 100% no on a specific thing, you're by default an NPC. And I think I'm okay with that definition. And I'm trying my best to not be an NPC. They're just surface level. You want deeper, meaningful relationships. Most want good appearances. Well, then I'm just gonna continue my way of living, which is to look down on them and think to myself that they're not worth it. They're not worth my time. If I can't get away with thinking like that, I'm gonna become a sociopath, I think. I thought there's a third type of NPC, the one's unrelated and doesn't say anything at all. No, they have to have an opinion. Like, even if they don't have an opinion, the world forces them to show a opinion. It doesn't matter which one it is, like which one that is on the extreme end. They have to show it. And whether they're true to their opinion or not doesn't matter when they only have a stock answer to everything. Because, yeah, people that are quiet, being quiet is their stock answer. And they must, you know, have an opinion. Everybody has an opinion. Same with everybody having an accent. The middle between Cancer and AIDS is not a good spot to be. Okay. Just be a path. Create your own path, Babel, please. Oh my god, dude. My voice. I don't know if you guys caught it, but I started cracking my voice at some point when I was like in the heated debate. I need to hydrate. My voice is committing Sudoku, or some might even say seppuku. Oh man, yeah, speaking of Sudoku, maybe we can do some like fucking MineSweeper? Google version? Oh my god, it's got audio? What the fuck? I've never heard that. Stop it. Oh, we're on medium difficulty. Okay, we're gonna crush this then. Oh, wait, how do I middle click? Oh, middle click. Okay, okay. I remember the controls now. Middle click is the way to go. Middle click is the way to go. Okay. Middle click. Middle click, click. Okay. I want to actually get a little faster on this thing, if possible. Let's see. Oh, that's 4. Okay. Okay. I'm just worried about misclicking at this point. Okay. Let's see. You need voice for a long near stream? Go bitch. I will after some MineSweeper, okay? Yep. You have a breakthrough here. Easy clappers. This 3 is now done. This 3 is now done. Okay. This needs 2. This 2 is now done. 2. You need 2. Nice, nice. I'm over here watching Capcom stream. What the hell is Capcom? Perfect sensual mind-sweeping BGM. Okay. I feel you don't have the strategy. And it's just doing this randomly. I don't have strategies at all about this game. I don't know anything about it. Internet is making people care about others less and less, to be honest. Yeah. People don't have the attention span anymore. to interact with people. So you can't really find soulmates anymore in this day and age. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh, almost fell for it. Almost fell for it, chat. Almost did an oopsie. I'm really bad at reading things. Or scanning for knowledge. Scanning for patterns. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's how we do it. What else is here? This too. Ooh, breakthrough. Let's go. Need one. There's one in here. Oh, this one is done. Oh my god, I'm blind. That's the problem. Really bad at pattern recognition. Genuinely awful. You need the one. You need two. Okay. Threes means this. You're done. You're done. We're almost there. Yattaze. She's done it. Unbelievable. Unbelievable gameplay. Capcom equals creators of Mega Man, Monster Hunter, and Street Fighter. Oh. It's like the publisher, the creators, the devs, and Resident Evil. I thought as a scientist you have a plan in mind, bro. I'm no scientist. I simply dabbled in the world of science. That doesn't mean shit. You dabble in the world of science by poking your finger in water and going, wow, it's wet, it's a liquid. So we're not that different. You and I, we're not that different. You don't actually believe that? You're lying to yourself? Wait, what? When I say I don't have a plan in mind? I mean, it's just pattern recognition shit. It's not a plan. My plan is to just recognize patterns. Or maybe it's something else I said before and I completely missed it. Okay, we've done medium before. I want to do hard, because that I have yet to finish. Because it requires logic that I'm not used to. Oh god, what the fuck do I do here? There's one in here. Bro, I can't do complex logic without the help of Bong Monkey. I'm gonna throw. Yeah, okay. Let's redo this. Why you like this game? Really doesn't give you much to work with at the start. Okay, we're gassing now. We're gassed. We're lit. Okay. Don't poke sleeping water, it'll poke bag. Oh, we try to reach the edges ASAP and open the corners first. I think it's easier. Okay, we can work towards this corner then. Usually I just poke a hole in the center of the grid, like nobody's business. I think this has to be, I mean... How do you disambiguate this? Oh, it's just that. I'm stupid. Okay. Dum-dum. Me a dum-dum. Me is dum-dum. 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, here. There's a lot of things you can do with a roll of ones, but I don't see it most of the time. Okay, this 2 is kind of easy though. This 2 is free. This 3 is also 3. Or free. FRE. That's done. You need one more here. There's one here. Nah, okay, let's start here and try to fill in the gaps. That ends with a 2. Don't think that's that good. No, that's wrong. This is right. This is right. You're done. Ooh, the 4s are showing up now. Okay. I'm being extra careful because I easily misclick. Open paths towards the 4 corners first, then work out the rest. Because to do this fast, you need like L-shaped corners, right? If straight line, one can't tell which one. Huh. It's harder than ever to find a soulmate. You actually don't believe that? I do believe it. What makes you think I don't believe it though? I'm curious. I very much do believe it. Not that I'm like actively looking for one. I'm like, every time I have an interaction with someone, I try to suspend my disbelief and think that, oh, there's a chance, you know, I like this person enough, maybe they'll like me back and we can, you know, have a healthy social relationship going on. But it just, you know, it just sucks a bit. Okay, there's one. There has to be a 1 here. There has to be a bomb here. But I don't know. Ah! Okay, that's done. 3s. I have a feeling it's like a roll of fucking flags that goes diagonally. Bruh. Almost fell for it. It smells so delicious. I don't know which of my neighbors are cooking, but they're cooking with gas. Okay, I'm stun locked now, I think. But this too is doable. Okay. Good shit, me. Okay. Here. How do you disambiguate this? Can you disambiguate this? Oh, the 3 is how you do it. Okay. Working on 3 better than 2? Is it? Fried noodles? I don't know what the smell is, but it smells good. I have a very runny nose right now. The smelling might not be accurate. It's 100k BC, you live in a cave and know about 150 other humans, versus you can talk to almost anyone on the planet for hours on without worrying about food and shelter in the middle of a global pandemic in 2020. Find soulmate. You're drawing a comparison between humanity right now and humanity ages ago. And that's not why I say finding soulmates is difficult now. I'm comparing it to... I'm just comparing the mentality behind friendship nowadays. You know? 3s are easier to work with, huh? I beg to disagree, to be honest. Alright, this 4 is done. This 1's done. There's a 1 here. This 2 has to go somewhere. Okay. This 3 is done now. The 4 is done as well. We're cooking with gas, actually? The fuck? Okay. This freeze done. Oh man, that felt like a risky click because I wasn't looking properly. Okay. Okay. 4 is 1 away. 3's done. 3's 1 away. Wait, the other one, oh, the 4 is actually very limiting. Okay. Didn't catch that. So, and then there's a lot of freeze. Intimidated. Almost fell for the 2-1 trap. Would have been bad. It's slowly but surely doing it though. Bunch of 3s. Nope. Okay, now the 4 is done. Now the 4 is done. It's not a 4. Interesting. This is the dangerous area. 7 out of 10 yan. I need to find a soulmate as lazy as I am. I am the laziest motherfucker on earth, too. Hashtag relatable. I thought ones were the ones that are powerful. How the fuck do I resolve this corner? I need one more. 1, 2, 3. So there's 1 in here. And if it's not in, if it's in these 2, oh my god, I can't logic right now. And my brain hurts. If it's here, it cannot be in these 2. It's in this one, it cannot be in this one. If it's in this one, it cannot be in this one. So there's always gonna be 1 here. There's not always gonna be a flag here. Oh my god, I can't do the logic here. Oh my god, dude. The 3 on the bottom left should be easy. 3 on the bottom left. This one? It needs 2 more flags in all 3 tiles here. 2 more flags in these 3 tiles. Am I meant to just fill the entire thing with flags? I can't. Oh, this 3. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so right. Okay, wait. I need to put on some music. I'd be really upset if I closed the MineSweeper screen now, which I didn't. Very proud moment. 4. Okay, so there's gotta have to be a flag for the 4. There has to be a flag here, whichever one it is gonna complete the 3. Which means this can have a flag, this cannot have a flag. This must be the flag. Oh, that's the most complicated bit of logic I've done. Holy fuck, that was a mind bender, but I got there. There's probably an easier way to do it, to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you only see 4 tiles. Did I do it right? You only see 4 tiles. You now see 3. Okay. You now see 4. Oh my god. She's done it. She's actually doing it. Insane shit happening right here. This 2 almost threw me off again. It's always the 2s that I die on, I feel like. That I'm prone to dying on. Okay. Now what? Well, there's one here. Whichever one it is, resolve this and this. Fuck. どうしよう。助けて。Ah. You have to go here, right? Yes. I'm being extra cautious. I've never been this close to solving a hard difficulty MineSweeper puzzle, and I'm really sleepy, so I'm not talking much. I apologize. Oh god, that almost, oh my god, I almost fucked it up. I was pressed on the wrong thing, Jesus Christ. There's only one more flag in this area. Let's proceed with caution. Bro, the edge is so difficult. Huge dandism? Cute song, who this? It's just some like anime playlist. I think I recognize this song as like a song from an anime. Wakanai. Dochio. What am I meant to do here? Okay, let's try to do logic on 4. I need 1 on these. It's here the 2 is done. There cannot be anything here. Oh my god. How about this 4? Is this easier? We need 1 here, a flag here. If it's here, this tile is done. If it's here, the flag is here. This is solid. Which means this has to be a flag. It doesn't run into any problems. Commentator, I don't know what to do here. Is it possible to resolve the corner? 1 here. And only 1 here. Oh! I think this 4 breaks it open. Because it's seeing 3 flags right now, it has to see 1 more. Which means there's only 1 more flag in these 3 tiles. Oh wait, it doesn't work like that. There's only 1. I don't see it. Isn't top right easier? There's 1 here. Is it? I don't see it. This 3 also needs 1 here. There's 1 here. There's 1 here. And this 3 needs 2. Wakannai. I'm too sleepy. I want to go after I'm done with this heart puzzle, but I don't know if I'll ever get it done. What do I do? Uh-oh. Oh, this too! Oh my god. I've been blind this whole time? Okay, don't make a mistake now. I know you're sleepy, brain. Work with me here. I feel like this 6 means these 2 has to be flags. 1, 2, 3. Right? Right? Because you only see 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you only see 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's how it works. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3 line is easier. Is easy? How? Oh, this? Okay, so there's 1 here. Only 1 here. How? Oh, there's only 1 here. That means this 2 needs to see. No, it can be. The flag can be here. Oh, it cannot be here. Flag cannot be here, right? Because we need to place a flag in these 3 tiles. The 2 needs a flag. I think this is safe. I just don't. I cannot repeat the logic I got in my head. Okay. That 3 already has all. This 3? No, it doesn't. Oh, this 3? Oh my. I just didn't see it. Sorry. You're so right. Okay, there we go. Solvable from the top. I don't know how to solve it from the top. I saw the logic in the bottom though. Took me a while, but I got there. Okay, and then this is just free so far. There's 1 here. You're done. Second one sees 1 more tile. Second one sees 1 more tile. I think it's good. I don't get what you mean by second one's. There's 1 here. There's to be 1 here. 4, 3, 4 should be easy. 4, 3, 4. Oh, you're right. He only sees 3 spots. Is any of you done though? Not quite. On the left side, 4, 3, 4. First one sees 2 tiles, only 1 line. Yeah, so there's 1 and 2, no? Just 1,636 kills more to get my KD to 1. Are you playing? Damn, but are you playing Apex again? I am. I don't understand what Miam is trying to say here. Second sees those. Then 1 more. True. Then 2. So what? What conclusion am I meant to make here? I'm so confused. Getting off now. I'm at 6,600 kills. Damn. Man, I wanted to play with you today. I was asking Huxto as well, and Huxto was down. But when I was asking, it was like it's probably your work time, according to Huxto. So then I went on my merry way to watch anime and did a bunch of other things. Let's play another time. KD is so bad because I rank too much. My KD is probably like way worse than yours. Don't worry about it. Even though I only play casual, even then I still can't kill anything. You know one tower, the mine is not. From the ones. Okay. There's a mine here. There's a mine here. Could be the same mine. Oh. Because there can only be one here. Right? Because there can only be one mine here. This tower has to be safe. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so sleepy. Why is the tower in front of 2 is safe then? Or other areas? I don't get it. 1 in 5 chance? Tell Levy and try to open it. Chat, I've been out for like 12 hours, like 24 hours, okay? I don't get it. Why is this towel safe? I know there can only be one here. There's only one here. I don't get it. Whatever, dude. I blame that one on chat. I'm just gonna blame that one on chat. So whenever I see a 1-1-2 pattern, it's always the second one that has the bomb? Is this legit? When the 1 is next to a 2, it almost always has the bomb. See, it happened here again. It happened here again. Happened here. Happened here. Where was it? Here. Only one is those 3, not that one. The one with 5 unopened spots. I'm so confused. And only one the same on first 2 tolls? L shape is different. Tiles. I think it starts from the 3 at corner. No, Miam is telling me logic can be done with just 1-1-2 here. No, you do it from the start. My brain is like, oh my god, dude. So there has to be one here. There has to be one here. And whichever one is occupying this spot is taking up the 2. Is taking a box of 2. So there has to be a bomb here. I think that's the logic, right? And I didn't do it wrong. Did I click the wrong button? I'm confused now. Because I was doing the same mouse movement. Like, there's one bomb here, there's one bomb here, which means the 2 has to find another bomb. And then I just clicked on this bomb? Or did I click on this bomb? I don't remember which bomb I clicked on. I know that there's a bomb here, but I clicked on this one thinking that there's a bomb. I don't know what the fuck is happening now. You always open corners first? Very annoying otherwise. I see. The logic is front of 2 is safe. But how did that lead to the front of 2 is safe? Because my logic led to this being a bomb and then I clicked this. For whatever dumb reason. Yeah, I think I clicked the blue one. But I clicked it because I saw that this was a bomb. And I didn't know why I didn't put a flag above it. I needed to click something because putting a flag here, I guess I didn't see the one here. If I had seen the one, I would have like put the flag there, popped the one, and it would have probably helped. But I like chat is telling me there's a tile that's safe I can click, and so I just like, okay, this can't be the tile, so I'm just gonna gamble. I think that was probably my logic there. I was so sleepy. I'm okay now, I think. 2 gives you bombs. Top 1 tile. Top 1 tiles. A and B have a bomb. Second one. A and B, A, B, C have 1 bomb. Okay, A and B have a bomb. A, B, C has a bomb. And because there can only be 1 bomb, C cannot have the bomb. Oh, that's the logic. Oh, okay, I get it now. Thank you. I needed to figure it out before I go to sleep. Because holy shit, because my logic was, I was not really looking at the ones. I was going, there's a bomb here, which would top down, right? And there's a bomb here. And whatever bomb is like, whatever bomb is in this group belongs to the 2. And so where does the 2 get the third bomb, like the other bomb from? It has to be from this bottom tile. And instead of marking it, I was like, okay, this is the tile I don't click. And then I'm like full fucking Pepega, just clicked the blue one. I think that was my logic. I think that was what went through my head. Yeah, so I just made an oopsie. I didn't do the logic after figuring that this is a bomb. I just know this is the tile that chat doesn't want me to click. So I decided to click whatever is here. Okay, whatever. We're actually close. We're actually close to getting this done. I still don't think I have the logic to do whatever this corner is. Feels like absolute 8s to me, to be honest. Because maybe with like the help of a drawing tool, I can like do some bookmark, and not bookmarks, like do some pencil marks and figure out like the likelihood of shit. But that was not what I did. That's definitely not what I did. Also feel like this is a recognizable pattern somehow. 4, 2, 1. Like if this flag doesn't exist. Or like, you know, this pattern feels like it tells me that this has to be the bomb. Because there's nothing else around it, right? So this requires logic. This part requires logic. This whole row requires logic. And then... oh my god, I could have just worked this too. I just didn't see this too. Oh my god, I could have just taken a different round. I'm so upset now. Can you even do the logic here for the 4? I think the answer is no. Isn't it just a gamble here? Or because it's a gamble, we should look elsewhere until we open this up. No, it's impossible. Isn't this impossible, chat? The purple bomb. Isn't this impossible to figure out? It's a 50-50. Can you sleep until stream and fix throat? Okay, thanks, bye. Okay, Mia. Good night. Good night, everybody. Yeah, I know, commentator, I agree now that you would start with the corners, but I think this is insolvable, no? A bit further up is the one I was trying to mention, the 1 and 5. This? Where's the 5 though? Oh, the 5 here? The 1 and 5? I'm really bad with doing corner logic though, I think. That one at the top left. Oh, this one. Oh. Oh yeah, there can only be 1 bomb here. Holy shit, this corner one is very strong. There can only be 1 bomb here. And then there can only be 1 bomb here. I don't know. There's some magic here. Could be 50-50 Gamba. I see. That one's the safest one in 5, but there's also this tour I missed. It's not chat's fault, it's just me. This tour was free. Completely free, and it's gonna open up these two, and it's gonna lead up to more easy ones. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, corners are cursed. I need to do corners first next time. Gotcha. Every single just chatting stream is gonna have a session dedicated to MineSweeper, and it'll be me like getting better over time, hopefully, and eventually solving one. But for now, I fuck off. I think I need to change shirts. I don't like going to bed stinky, not like sweaty or actually stinky, but I just want to change the shirt. Thanks for tuning in, chat. It was a very chill. But I thought this was gonna be like a 1 hour thing. When I say it's gonna be a 30-minute any stream, what I really meant was I kind of predicted to be in a stream double that time, and it ended up being a 4-hour stream. All right. Hopefully I can wake up in time for Nier at a similar time. We're playing Nier tomorrow. Let's get it going. Alright, I'm for one actually gonna go sleep, and instead of going on my mobile games. Musume has a very annoying event that I don't want to be a part of, and then yeah, no good reason to play mobile games right now, so I'll be going. Dane, not done it. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I can always count on chat to be my therapist. Feels good. I'll go badge for real. Yeah, I mean, every single time I understand what chat was trying to tell me about like the whole friendship thing. I don't think I have high expectations on people, but maybe I do. It should be clear that I do. I just want to like, you know, finish this part of the cool story bop up. The thing is, if I don't think like the way I do, I'm gonna be a sociopath. That's the biggest problem I have, I think. If I don't think that human beings are capable of being friends and being responsible for their friends and, you know, being helpful to friends, I'm gonna lose faith in humanity. That's kind of the point I was trying to hammer in, but I didn't do much to elaborate on it. It could just be like a loop around thing where, you know, I say one thing, but I actually mean the other. And then I'm using arguments poorly. But whatever. I'm gone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.